die from cancer on Tuesday. Family, friends, associates, they mourn the actor wey get many fans sake of him acting skills and fine looks. Tributes to the late actor family full social media as them describe am as person wey get plenty talent. Dem born Alex Ekubo on 10 April 1986 for Port Harcourt, Rivers State, southern Nigeria, but him originally from Arochukwu for Abia State, southeast Nigeria. Him attend Federal Government College, Daura for Katsina State, and later further him education for the University of Calabar where him study law. The late Alex start to dey popular after him finish second for the Mr. Nigeria contest for 2010, but him been done the act film since 2003. Nollywood film Weekend Getaway make am very popular, and him acting skills for romance movies, comedies and drama dey always stand am out. Him don act over 100 films wey include Omogeto, The Saga, The Bling Lagosians and The Sunday Affair. Apart from his acting career, Alex bin sabi speak different Nigerian languages like Igbo, Hausa and English well. For 2020, dem induct am into the United Nations Most Influential People of African Descent top 100 wey dey under 40 years Hall of Fame. Him bin also receive Certificate of Excellence from the Sapio Club Sustainable Goals Development for him contribution to African entertainment and humanitarian efforts. 1 year later, he received the Nigerian National Award of Excellence as the Global Social Giving Actor of the Year for him charity work. Between 2014 and 2023, Alex get a total of 10 awards and recognitions. Enter bbcpg.com for more story and follow us for our TikTok and WhatsApp channel.
That's not the breakdown
from BBC Pidgin.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here's the business news on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. President Bola Tinubu said Africa must move from sea blindness to ocean sovereignty to position maritime governance and security as a foundation for unlocking the continent's blue economy potential. The president's demand comes amid over the dominance of the continent's waterway security architecture by foreign powers. He stated the global maritime community has acknowledged the elimination of piracy incidents within Nigerian waters and the substantial reduction of attacks across the Gulf of Guinea. Speaking at the high-level roundtable on the maritime sovereignty and ocean governance during the Africa Forward Summit 2022 in Nairobi, Kenya, President Tinubu said Nigeria has transformed its maritime strategy from one focused largely on threats to one centered on economic opportunity, regional security, and investment. The president said maritime sovereignty is an economic imperative for Africa's future, insisting that security, sea lands, and predictable regulations were necessary conditions for attracting private capital into blue economy, also stating that piracy incidents had been eliminated. The managing director of the Bank of Agriculture, Ayo Sotirin, has assured pensioners of bank that he would ensure payment of their pensions arrears. He expressed confidence that he would facilitate the payment under the defined pension scheme of the bank by the end of this year. According to the statement, Sotorin gave the assurance during a joint physical meeting between the bank's management and representatives of the Federal Parastatal and Private Sector Pensioners Association of Nigeria, Bank of Agriculture branch, and the Nigerian Union of Pensioners, Bank of Agriculture sectional units. In a statement, Sotorin also addressed the pensioners, expressed deep appreciation for their patience, understanding, and restraint despite the prolonged delay in the payment of their entitlements. Speaking on behalf of the pensioners, the Caretaker Committee Chairman of the Federal Parastatal and Private Sector Pensioners Association of Nigeria, Chief S.O. Momo, and the NUP chairman, BOA sectional unit, Isa Ija, urged the managing director and his management team to reposition the institution for better performance. The pensioners commended Sotorin for convening the meeting and expressed optimism that the new board and management would resolve the matter once and for all. They also expressed hope that the administration of President Bola Tinubu would encourage the bank to prioritize pensioners' welfare and ease their suffering. The Nigeria Customs Service Tinkan Island Command has collaborated with the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency to intercept 8,347 packages of cannabis indica weighing 4,173.5 kilograms, while an estimated street value of 16.6,694 million naira at the Tinkan Island port in Lagos. Speaking while displaying the seized drug to journalists at the port, the custom area controller in charge of the command, Frank Onyeka, said the successful interception followed credible intelligence jointly gathered by the NCS and the NDLEA. Onyeka noted that the seizure represented a deliberate attempt by criminal syndicates to undermine national security and endanger the lives of Nigerians, especially young people. He stressed that the command would intensify surveillance, strengthen intelligence gathering, and sustain collaboration with NDLEA and other security agencies to prevent Nigerian ports from being used for illegal importation. He also vowed that the individuals and insiders aiding criminal activities at the port will be identified, traced, and prosecuted in accordance with the law. Receiving the seized drug on behalf of the NDLEA Director of the Seaport Operation, Ibn Abu Abia described the interception as a major victory against international criminal network involving drug trafficking, adding that the successful operation was as a result of months of intelligence gathering, surveillance, and international collaboration involving Homeland Security investigation, the United States Drug Law Enforcement Administration, and the Royal Canadian Mounted Police. The president of the Dangote Group, Alhaji Aliko Dangote, has said the group rejected requests by the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited to increase its 7.25% stake in the Dangote Petroleum Refinery. Dangote stated this in an interview with the chief executive officer of the Norwegian Sovereign Wealth Fund, Nikolai Tangen. According to Dangote, during the interview, the NNPC offers to increase the 7.25% stake in the refinery was rejected because of the company's planning to go public and give other Nigerians the opportunity to own shares in the plant. It was reported that in 2021, the NNPC acquired the 7.25% stake in the refinery for $1 billion, while an option to acquire the remaining 12%, 75% stake by June 2024, but the national oil firm reneged on its decision. Speaking further during the interview, the billionaire businessman said the stakeholders can get their dividends in dollars. While defending why the NNPC reduced its planned stake in the Dangote refinery in 2024, the NNPC's former spokesperson, Olufemi Soneye, said it would invest in the company compressed natural gas station. On the foreign scene, Singapore airline backed Air India with substantially cut international flights during the peak June to August travel period as the Iran war led airspace restriction and record high jet fuel prices weigh on the carrier's operational viability. The airline is reportedly cutting nearly 140 flights per week, which roughly translates to 27% of its total international flights, according to aviation sector experts. According to local media reports, the Federation of Indian Airlines warned that the carriers in the countries were under extreme stress and close to shutting down or suspending operations. Analysts say airlines may need to increase fares by about 15% to cushion the impact of the weakening currency and rising jet fuel cost. Meanwhile, the Indian rupee, one of Asia's worst performing currencies this year, fell to a record of low as 95.95 against the dollar on Thursday, according to LSEG data. And that was the news, business news on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore.
As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Time for Body District. Now, for those of you that know, well, sit back, relax. And for those of you that don't know, well, Body District is about health-related topics, issues, anything connected to your health. And today, of course, as I always say, promises to be no less. Let's see now. For those of you who don't know, now you're all caught up. Now, at some point, I'll open the phone lines. We're going to be having two doctors. I'll be introducing them in a minute. But as I was saying, some point in time, I'll open the phone lines. You guys get to ask any question that's been bothering your mind, of course, as relates to your health. So here are the numbers for when that time comes around. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Now for text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. You can also be part of the show online, of course. So let's start with YouTube. Yes, you can also go and leave your comments there. Yeah, I see the phone lines already buzzing, but I haven't said anything yet. So hold your horses, all right? Okay. YouTube Today951 FM. That's YouTube Today951 FM. On Facebook, Today95.1 FM. That's Today95.1 FM. Now for Instagram, X and Twitch, all the same handles. Today FM 951 for Instagram, X, Twitch, Today FM 951. Now, if you'd like to listen via the website, sure, why not? We've got you covered. www.todayfmlive.com. That's www.todayfmlive.com. Now, smack dab in the middle of your screen, you'll see Listen Live. That's it. All you have to do is tap that once, I believe, and you are in. Now, for those of you who enjoy apps, Radio Garden and radio.org.ng, yeah, you can find those on Google Play Store or in Google Play Store and even the Apple Store. Today, 95.1 FM, that's it. You're golden. Okay, so today, we have what I'd like to call a twofer. Yeah, Oyibo calls it a twofer, and that's two for the price of one. Now, apparently, I think that was in 2005, if memory serves me. The World Hypertension League, WHL, they launched the very first World Hypertension Day on May 14th of 2005. Now, of course, that's changed now. And I think in 2006, 17th May, they changed the date for World Hypertension Day. So while it's celebrated on the 17th, we're going to be doing it today, being the 14th. And we have Dr. I don't want to spoil your name, but Dr. I'll give it a good go. All right. So Dr. Amajirion Chiamaka. Oh, thank you, God. All right. And she's here to talk about the silent killer. And what's the silent killer? Not a who, but a what? It's hypertension. Now, after her, we would also have Afroga Ebiakbo, who will come and talk about cataract. And cataract is known as the thief of sight. So today we're talking about the silent killer and the thief of sight. But first off, I don't know if you know why the dates change. Why not leave it on the 14th? Why 17th of all dates? Or is there some kind of importance attached to the date 17 or the number 17?
Basically, there's no exact importance attached to the number 17.
Okay. All right, so let's get into it. This hits a little close to home for me because I did have a friend in his 40s at the time. He was in the shower and just dropped. They fought as hard as they could, pipes and tubes and everything coming out from him, but he still died. So why is it the silent killer? How is it that it doesn't give any indication? So talk us through all things hypertension.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much. So I'll start by appreciating you pronounce my name quite correctly.
Thank you.
Okay, so it's Chiamaka Beverly Amajirion.
All right.
I'm currently a medical officer working here in Rivers State.
Okay,
so the World Hypertension Day, like you rightly said, is now being celebrated on the 17th of May. And it's just an opportunity to raise awareness on hypertension. And like everybody or majority of us know, hypertension is described as a silent killer because of how it presents and how it silently kills people. Okay, so most times when we talk about diseases, we're able to mention a bit of signs and symptoms as things that you can pick to serve as an indication for the disease condition. Take, for instance, malaria. We all know that since we live in the tropics, once we have fever, headache, we feel tired and weak, we lose appetite. First thing that comes to our mind is this could be malaria. Unfortunately, hypertension, unlike other diseases, does not have any specific sign or symptom that you could say, okay, I'm feeling this way, so I'm maybe having hypertension. No.
Okay.
So it comes subtly. It may go unrecognized for a very long period of time, and then whilst it goes unrecognized, it's damaging the body from head to toe, and eventually it could kill. So that's it.
So you're saying when you have when one has hypertension, it can destabilize or destroy almost every organ in the body?
That's correct.
Brain, heart, liver, lungs, kidney. Are you serious?
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's why we call it a silent killer. So a good way to understand it is this. So hypertension basically, right, is an elevation, a sustained elevation of the pressure, blood pressure in the blood vessels, particularly the arteries. So the arteries are like pipes that supply blood, take blood from the heart to other parts of the body. Now, see it this way, like your regular garden hose or your tap in your house. If there is a form of resistance at any point, for water to pass through and supply at the required volume, there'll be a need for the pressure to increase. The pump,
it can, like a force to make it pass through.
Exactly. The pump has to push harder for you to get water in your house.
So that pump is the heart, obviously.
Exactly. So now in terms of the body, the heart is the pump that tries to pump blood through the arteries to different parts of the body. But now, if there's a form of resistance in any part of the blood vessels, in the arteries, right, the body would need to push against that resistance to supply. Now, if this continues over time, the body would need to develop mechanisms to withstand that or to overcome that, to compensate for that. Now, when this continues, you now find out that the body begins to deteriorate, so put over time. So that's what happens in hypertension. Basically, when blood passes through the vessels, there's a required or call it a range of pressure that is acceptable. All right. So it's usually between 90 systolic, that's the force of contraction, and then the dilation. It should be between 90/50 and then 120/80. 90/60 rather, and 120/80. Now, when it's more than 120/80, it raises concern. That's when we call it hypertension.
So I know the little we've been taught, some people say lifestyle, like eating over-processed foods, carbohydrates, salt, and all of that. So are you basically saying that hypertension is basically making our heart overwork in such a way that it begins to deteriorate, and then other organs start following it to fail? It's like a ripple, domino effect, something like that.
Yeah, so it's something like that, right? But now in this case, it's not just only the heart that is overworking, because the problem now is in the vessels that are carrying the blood. Indeed. That's where the problem is happening. Now the heart is just trying to compensate for what's happening in the vessels. Yeah. All
right. So what foods can we take in order to make sure that our vessels, our veins, right? I'm correct. Veins and arteries and all of that stay, for the most part, free of. It's fat that does it, right? What clogs the veins actually?
Okay, so it's not just one thing, right, that causes the problem in hypertension. So to understand it, it's good to know that hypertension can either be primary or secondary. When we talk about primary hypertension, we're basically talking about hypertension that originates like on its own, while when we talk about secondary, there's something causing that hypertension. So this classification boils down to what we call the risk factors, things that predisposes us to having hypertension. So we have the modified things like family history, genetics. They play a role in that. Your age, sex, because it's been shown that all the male sex are more prone to having hypertension than the females.
Oh, really?
Yes. And then you have things like age. These are things you can't really change. They are there. And then our race, blacks, are more prone to having hypertension.
Okay.
Right. So now, for the modifiable ones, you now start talking about things that are mostly lifestyle, things that you have the ability to change, such as your feeding, your diet, your activity level. These are things that you can actually change. Yeah, so these are the modifiable risk factors that increases the chances of one having hypertension. Medications, drugs, disease conditions as well.
Okay.
So for primary hypertension, sometimes it might not be known exactly where the problem might be coming from. So it can be any of the non-modifiable risk factors that might have caused it. But for secondary hypertension, most times you're able to identify the cause. So when we talk about these causes, it helps us identify ways to manage hypertension. And then you now see people talking about lifestyle modifications, such as the diet, eating more vegetables, less fatty foods, less processed foods, less salts in the diets, mostly added salt. These are ways that we could manage hypertension.
Okay. Take us back to added salt. When you cook, the one that's boiled or cooked via fire doesn't have the tendency to cause you health complications. It's the one you add after.
Let's not be quick to think that
because of the way it was worded.
Yes, let's not be quick to think that it's just you have to cook it and then we go on to add so much of it. So there is an acceptable level. It's been advised that in your full day meal, you shouldn't exceed a half level tablespoon of salt. Of course, for every regular home, it's difficult to quantify that.
Okay.
So we try to advise to reduce the quantity of salt in meals. So, and now the interesting thing is this salt is not just our normal table salt that we get this sodium from, because the main problem is the chemical constituent sodium.
All right.
So it can come from even processed foods. You have your seasoning powders. So it's advised to reduce the quantity and then completely avoid the added salts.
Okay. All right. So completely avoid added salt, completely avoid processed foods.
As much as possible.
As much as possible. So moderation could also help.
Exactly.
Make sure you don't get hypertension.
It would help reduce the risk.
Oh, reduce. All right. Walk us back to genetics. How is it that somehow we can be genetically affected by hypertension? Because I'm wondering who was the first ancestor in whose ever bloodline to get hypertension and then started passing it down, or is it a breakdown in biology? What is it? Is it nature or man-made?
I think it's a, how do I put it? There's a handshake between both nature and human activities when it comes to disease conditions and genetics. So most times you can trace the origin of a disease to a parent, a grandparent. But sometimes you see that even though there's a first degree family relative, by that I mean a father having hypertension, it doesn't necessarily mean that the offspring would have hypertension.
Okay.
So that's why we talk about the risk factors. They increase your chance of having it if there's already the genetic predisposition, and then you now have the lifestyle. This will now increase the chances. Of course, we can't trace the first person.
Because I want to know, how did hypertension get into the world?
we can't exactly trace the first person who had it.
Yeah.
But with our lifestyle, we now tend to increase our chances. And once it's in the family tree, it's difficult to take it out.
Oh, really?
If the lifestyle measures are not put in place. So that's why we emphasize lifestyle. We emphasize frequent checking of our blood pressure.
Okay. Yeah. And just how accurate? I know some people have the machine, the devices at home, which do you tend to prefer more? The ones you can do at home, or please just have a licensed medical practitioner check you?
Okay, so in management of hypertension, right, just like in many other diseases, there is the place for home check.
Okay.
Because what it helps do is let your physician know if what's the management they're giving to you, the treatment they're offering you is actually working.
Okay.
So it's important to have the home check. Of course, I can't come to state categorically that this is the device would endorse. But yes, the home check is very, very important, as much as the check you get done at the healthcare facilities. But then there are errors, of course, that occur, and that's why when one is being diagnosed and we institute care, we tell them that these are things you need to take note of. For instance, if you're using the automated machines and you don't change the batteries regularly, or you leave it and it runs down, it's going to affect the results you get at the end of the day.
All right.
Right? Because these are automated. So it's best you follow the manufacturer's instruction to the T, and you get accurate results.
All right. So for diabetes, they have a particular time when you can check. Same applies for hypertension, especially when you're doing the home check yourself.
Yeah. So for hypertension, there are times we advise to get the most accurate results, and this boils down to how the check is being done. Because basically this year, the aim of this year's World Hypertension Day celebration is to promote home checks, right? Monitoring of our blood pressure. And we've observed that certain times people check randomly. There are certain things that can, on a normal day, can affect your blood pressure. Perhaps I run up a flight of stairs. There'll be a change in my blood pressure. But that does not necessarily mean that I am hypertensive. So it has to have been sustained. What that means is in at least 2 different checks under same conditions, I'm still getting a high value.
Result.
Yes. Now, this when we do the home checks, for instance, we advise once you wake up in the morning, before you get active.
Oh, really?
Check.
Even before you drink water or anything?
Well, you could take water, but before you get active, check. That gives us a baseline. All right. And when you come to the facilities, or even if it's not in the morning you're checking, we want you to be seated and relaxed. Probably if you've taken a walk, just sit, relax for a couple of minutes before you check. So it tries to bring your body down.
That's like all those cortisol levels and all of that.
Exactly. So those chemicals are being released, especially when we are stressed, and they tend to affect the blood pressure.
All right.
So that's why we advise for people to relax first. And then when you're checking, you're not expected to be active, moving, talking, because it's going to distort the results.
All right. So the awareness campaign is going great, by the way, because I'm learning a lot. Are you guys having some kind of come see, come learn, we're giving free stuff and stuff?
Oh, well, for now the NMA, that's the Nigerian Medical Association in River State, isn't exactly having an activity like that. At least I'm not aware of any enlightenment.
All right.
So some facilities are actually some facilities and organizations are actually having their own activities.
All right. Okay, we'll be opening the phone lines in a bit, but remember I said today's episode will be a twofer, and we'll also be talking about the thief of sight, and that's cataract. At the moment, we also have Dr. Afroga Ebiakpo. Did I say it right?
Well, yes, you pronounce it
right. Oh, good. You're Edo or Delta?
Oh, that's Ijo.
Oh, that's Ijo. When I saw Ebiakpo, I was like, okay, that's it. Well, all right, let's not get into that. Anyway, the thief of sight. So talk to us about cataract. Why is it called the thief of sight?
Well, cataract is essentially, if you look at the eyes like a camera, and if you look after the colored part of the eyes, there's a clear lens that is between the iris and the back of the eye, the retina. So the lens serves like a window. It is clear, crystal clear. But as one gets older, you notice that maybe because of some proteins breakdown and some other factors, it starts becoming cloudy, your vision starts becoming blurry.
Okay.
You start seeing image as if you're seeing Hammertown or you're seeing a cloudy vision.
All right. So does it affect all people? Because you were saying as you age. So does it affect everybody as we age, or is it genetic as well?
Well, cataracts can be genetic, but the most common cause is aging. So as although there are other causes like trauma, diabetes can also cause cataract. There are even some studies like even hypertension, and there are some medical conditions that can lead to cataracts. Even some eye infections will lead to cataracts.
So can lifestyle, and by lifestyle I mean maybe the things we eat or we don't eat, because I know they say eat a lot of carrots because it aids macular generation and blah blah blah. So lifestyle, does it cause cataracts?
No, not really.
Okay.
Mostly it's just a normal aging process.
Wow. Again, I have to ask, how did cataracts get into the world as hypertension? Because the Bible says, what's his face? Abraham. I don't think Abraham had all those issues. So how did it come about? Do you know if there's an origin of cataract?
Well, no. There's no documented origin of cataract, but it has been known to mankind even from time immemorial. In ancient Egypt, in civilization, there were even some couching that they were doing that some persons still do today. So it is something that has been with mankind for a very long time.
All right. So if one is diagnosed as having cataracts, how do you treatment and management? How or is it just you must treat it, you can't manage it like how you manage diabetes?
No, for cataract, depending on the stage of the disease, if it is at the early stage, then you can just watch, you do refraction, use glasses for the patient, and they're able to still continue with their sight. But as it keeps progressing, then you definitely have to do surgery.
So what do you mean by refraction? Like corrective lenses?
Oh yes,
or something?
Corrective lenses, yes.
So why not just carry out the operation? I think I hear they peel the flap of the eye, some film from the eye, and do one thing, and then patch over your eye for some days. So why not just go for that?
Well, it depends on the patient. As early as possible, you can just do a surgery, because definitely it's an eventuality.
So for all of us?
Not for everybody. Some persons, even in their very old age, they will not have cataracts. But most persons do have cataracts.
But are there foods, like I said, carrots, are there foods we can indulge in such that can keep away cataracts, or at least slow down its progress?
Well, there are several studies about one food or the other that can slow down the process, but it's just an eventuality. So there's no study that shows slowing down the progression of cataracts.
All right. So you say cloudy vision. What other symptoms should we note?
Yes, the patient will have cloudy vision, and as the patient keeps getting older, as the cataract keeps progressing, the color starts fading. Maybe you look, white color will start looking like cream, or maybe purple color will start looking as if it is gray.
So you don't particularly become colorblind, just color starts switching up on you?
No, not you're not becoming colorblind, but the color starts fading. So you're looking at a red color and it's not looking bright to you. Then some persons will also present with double vision, but then some persons have what we call glare. When you look at incoming cars and the lights will disturb you, at that point you're unable to see again.
All right. Yes. Some I think 2 or 3 years ago there was this crazy debate about a particular dress. Some said they saw it as blue, some said they saw it as green or whatever, and somebody was like, the dress has always been pink. So there have been stuff like that where the people feel fine, but the thing they're looking at presents in different colors. Is that cataract?
Well, most times cataract occurs at an elderly age, so most persons from 40, 50s, even some from 60s, depending. So it's rare to see cataracts in the young, although presently we are beginning to see that it's coming common even in the young ages.
Wow.
And even some children can come with its congenital cataracts. They are born with cataracts, yes.
Could screen time cause it as well? Looking at computers, your phone screen and all of that?
No. There's no such study to prove that.
All right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, on that note, you have two doctors here, one for the sight and one for, well, your general well-being, because hypertension, if it knocks on one's door, that means it's a by something. So yes, you can call in, ask your questions, and they will field it for you, or field them for you as we continue the show. Body District on 95.1 FM. Here are the numbers: 0810-9510-951, 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962, 0701-9339-962. All right. Okay. I hope you weren't flashing, but all right. We'll be expecting your calls. I just missed that one by a hair's breadth. All right. So let me come back to you on hypertension. Sometimes some people say, oh, they have tingling in their hands, they have this, they have that, and it's since they were diagnosed with hypertension. Is it like a figment of their imagination?
Okay, I wouldn't exactly say so. Right. So the thing about hypertension is since the entire body, all of the organs in the body depend on blood supply.
Okay.
It's important to know that whenever hypertension occurs, it affects literally all the organs in the body.
Okay.
And depending on the organ, it will present in a certain way. Now,
okay.
The interesting thing about hypertension also is that hypertension can cause other diseases like diabetes. It can cause the kidneys to fail. It can cause problems in the liver, in the brain. It can cause stroke.
Okay.
And then the eyes. It can cause vision problems, even in the heart too.
Okay.
So wherever the problem occurs, it now would cause that part of the body to have certain symptoms.
Okay.
In like manner.
All right, so let's say one has a heart issue, and maybe you're having like a chest palpitations or something. You could go and check, and maybe they would now have to check for hypertension to make sure that that's not what's causing it, right?
Yeah, most times when people present with chest symptoms like palpitation, we try to look around to be sure that there's no underlying cause, or to identify an underlying cause.
Okay.
Sometimes it could have actually been hypertension causing symptoms like palpitation, chest pains, and whatever. So whatever it is, it will be identified. Hypertension can also be implicated in that case.
Okay. All right. So, this conversation we're having around cataracts, is it because there's World Cataract Week, World Cataract Day? Is it a philanthropic thing?
Well, interestingly, there's no day set aside for...
Are you serious?
Yes, there's no day
but
set
I think
aside.
glaucoma has a day.
Glaucoma has a week. Yes.
So why the partiality now?
Oh, there's no partiality. The thing is that for cataracts, there's a cure. For glaucoma, there's no cure.
Okay, so wait. In having the cataract surgery, that is a full and final cure?
Yes.
It would not come back?
No.
Are you serious?
Yes.
How painful is it?
No, it's not painful.
No, because it's eyes.
No, it's not painful. It's not painful.
Slicing into somebody's eye and removing
You'll
whatever.
be awake. You just give you local anesthetics. It's not painful.
You will be awake.
You're awake. In less than 30 minutes, we're done.
Can the patient request to not be awake?
Yes, the patient can.
Okay, and the doctor would have to agree.
But if the patient can request not to be awake, but you'll be awake, is a safe procedure.
Where do they give you the local anesthetic? In your eye?
Yes.
In your eye?
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, I will be wearing glasses for the rest of my life. All right, so any event for...
Yes.
Okay.
So the surgical eye expenditure in conjunction with Ophthalmology Department, University of Port Harcourt Teaching Hospital, will be carrying out a free cataract surgery. All expense paid by these two bodies.
Okay.
And so they'll be doing screening for the patients. The screening date starts from Monday, 18th of May to 29th of May. So Monday, 18th of May to Friday, 29th of May, 2026.
I think that's next week, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Next week, Monday.
All right. Now, remember, you can be part of the show. A closed mouth is a closed destiny, as I always say. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. For text messages and WhatsApp messages, 0701-9339-962. Hello, Body District. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yes, good afternoon. Also, my doctors and the house, good afternoon. This is Archie calling from Element.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the show.
Yes, I want to have those questions. Please, I want you to help me to clarify this situation. Someone that couldn't sleep, your eye is not scratching you, nothing. When night comes, your eye will just be open. But in the daytime, you cannot sleep. In fact, you don't sleep. You don't even sleep up to 30 minutes throughout the day, throughout 24 hours. Please, what could it be because of this situation? Thank you so much. Sleep at all, no sleep. I want to know.
All right. I think that's away from the topic. That's insomnia. I might be wrong. That's insomnia. That's completely different from what we're discussing. And I think you might have to see a doctor about that. All right. So, okay, let's see. What's the name of the surgery that they usually have for the eye, for cataract?
Okay, there are different types of surgery you could do for cataracts. Yes.
Okay. Please break them down for us.
Okay, so we have the small incision cataract surgery.
Okay.
So we just make a small incision and we're able to manipulate and bring out the lens. So it's the lens of the eye that is opaque. So you bring the lens and you put a new lens.
Gotten from a donor?
No, not from a donor. It's an artificial lens.
Okay. Have we advanced in Nigeria to be able to do that?
Very much. We do that perfectly.
Are you serious?
Yes. Yeah, so you don't have to travel anywhere to have a cataract surgery.
All right. So what are the other surgeries?
Then there's also phaco surgery. That one has to do with using some equipment. So phaco is less invasive than the small incision cataract surgery. Yes.
So those are just two? You said we have several.
No, those are the two modern ones. The other ones are obsolete.
Outdated.
Yes, outdated.
All right, no problem. Depending on, you said cataracts can never grow back, ever.
No, because the lens you're putting, the artificial lens, is not affected by aging. The natural lens is affected by aging, but the artificial one is not affected. So you can't have cataract twice.
So how do you take care of your eye after having the artificial lens put in then? Or you just go about your business as if nothing ever happened?
Yes, it does not, once you're done with the surgery, you give some medication post-op and you're good.
All right. Okay, let's come back to hypertension. So sometimes you hear some people say they want to start easy exercises. I know that you're supposed to, first of all, reach out to your doctor before you start any kind of exercise. But some people say the easy ones like Tai Chi, light walking, yoga.
Lifestyle.
Okay.
And by that I mean exercising. It's very good to exercise. It helps keep the body in perfect condition and fit. However, after the diagnosis of hypertension has been made, because of the changes that occur both in the heart and in the blood vessels following hypertension, it's very important to get clear instructions from one's doctor before proceeding. Because another thing we need to know is that the intensity of the exercise may affect the heart and then the blood vessels and worsen the condition. And certain times some tests would need to be done to be sure that yes, you can, this is how much you can tolerate and this is how far you can go, because some persons may already have had complications of the hypertension and then they're having blood clots in their body. Then when they engage in intensive activities, these clots would move away from that point where they initially were and go to another point, and that can cause a lot of problems depending on where it moves to. So that's why we advise that you get clear instructions. But brisk walking, 30 minutes at least 5 times in a week is sufficient. And I think anyone can walk.
I see.
Yeah.
when you say tests, would you be put on a treadmill and then they would pace you and say, what kind of tests are we talking about?
Okay, so there are different tests when it comes to hypertension, and the different tests have different purposes. Sometimes we want to ascertain the level of the disease. By that I mean how advanced it has, if other organs in the body are affected, and then how much the heart is able to do, how much the heart can tolerate, how much of physical activity. So the test ranges from blood tests to less invasive tests. So for blood tests, there are tests to check some markers, heart markers.
Really?
Tests to check the kidneys and the livers to see if
from the blood.
Yes, to see if the kidneys, the livers, or any other parts of the body has been affected. And then more specifically, we do electrical tracing of the heart. That's the ECG. We do a scan of the heart as well, an echo. And then we can go further to do an ambulatory blood pressure measurement. We can also do different kinds of blood pressure measurements. So these can measure your blood pressure in 24 hours. Some can also check when you're active, when you are at rest, when you change your position, lying, standing. So these are things that would actually be done by the physician.
So some people say they have smartwatches that tell them different things. Do those things actually work? And should we invest in such devices to check our heart rate, blood pressure? Do those things work?
Well, I won't stick out my neck because, I mean, I'm not part of the production team.
All right.
But it would not be right to rely solely on those devices. But yes, most of the time, you could use them to check, because I mean, Apple has advanced such that they're able to detect crashes and stuff like that. So yeah, if you can afford them, you can use them, but do not rely on the data you get from them or the information you get from these devices.
All right. Speaking of reliance, I noticed some people have this one where they tap their pulse on their wrist, and then they look at the clock for like 1 minute and they're counting. Is that a reliable way of counting your blood pressure or calculating, or is that an outdated model and people shouldn't be trying that anymore?
So when it comes to medical practice, I'll state that as much as medicine is advancing, we can't, as physicians, as doctors, we don't throw away our clinical acumen. We don't throw away those crude things, in quotes, that we learned, because most times they have, in fact, they have proven to be very accurate.
All
right. So machines work based on what you feed them. So the crude way, I wouldn't even call it crude because it's very accurate, of checking the pulse by palpation, that's by touching, right, remains very accurate.
I see.
It doesn't assume as machines would. So it would give you what it is exactly, the number. So we can't throw that away.
All right. So for the layman who may not have access to an electrical device and maybe can't get to a hospital or something, can you talk us through how we can somewhat calculate it for ourselves?
Okay, so there's a difference between the pulse and the blood pressure, right?
Obviously.
So I wouldn't exactly teach over the radio how to check your pulse or anything, but for hypertension, we pay attention to the blood pressure. So one thing I'd advise, if you do not have your own machine to check at home, there are lots of pharmacies, patent medicine stores where you could walk in, or even hospitals, and ask for your blood pressure to be checked. So if you can do that about twice in a week, as much as possible, that would help for you to have a baseline. So even if you don't have your machine, there are opportunities, there are facilities where you can always walk in and check. Some may be paid, most free.
All right, let's come back to cataracts, because I'm really interested in not having it. So if you get if you have the surgery and then your eye, it's okay. First of all, what if you have cataracts in both eyes? How do you go about it? Do you treat one and then the other?
Yes.
Okay, that's how it's done.
Yeah, so you do one surgery first, then in 4 weeks' time you can do the next.
Okay, so how long does it take to heal the wound or whatever?
4 to 6 weeks.
4 to 6 weeks. Now imagine where somehow by some stroke of misfortune, the padding falls away and
no, you don't
light.
have to pad the eyes for that
All
long.
right.
So
because I've seen some people wearing glasses.
So now there are some surgeries that some surgeons don't even pad the eyes.
Oh,
Once they do the
really?
surgery, you go home.
So
Yes,
that's an outdated.
it's
mode of
most
doing
times most time just for a day.
Just
the
for a
following
day?
Yes, you remove the padding.
Is the eye that powerful in regenerating or in healing itself?
So this surgery is a small incision surgery. So the next person looking at the other person's eyes will not even see where the incision was made. So
Are
you
you
will not
serious?
even know that this person did a surgery. Yes, we are that
Wow.
advanced.
Good on Nigeria. Good on Nigeria. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope we've done the subject justice. It looks like for hypertension, you can... All right, that was a flash. For hypertension, well, you can use lifestyle to sort out your issues or to manage your issues or to keep away your issues. But when it comes to cataracts, wow, we're all going down that road. It's almost as if, like the saying, sooner or later, death comes to all.
Exactly.
So sooner or later,
Most persons will
cataracts
have
comes to
cataracts.
all.
Yes.
Oh, wow. All right. Your final words.
Okay, so as regards hypertension, I'll just say that while we celebrate or commemorate this year's World Hypertension Day, it's important that every human understands that we all have a role to play in preventing and controlling hypertension. For those who are already living with hypertension, it's important to always visit your doctor and then adhere to the measures, be it medications, lifestyle adjustments, weight loss, diets, exercise, or if it's to even treat an underlying disease, it's important for us to adhere to that. And for those of us who do not have hypertension yet, it's also important that we maintain good lifestyle habits. That way we're able to prevent hypertension as much as possible, because it's a silent killer and it affects every part of the body. And most importantly, let's always check our blood pressure.
All right. Okay, so can you talk us through the event, the date of the event, and just give us the details again?
Okay, so the surgical eye expenditure in conjunction with ophthalmology department, University of Port Harcourt Teaching Hospital, will be having free cataract surgery. And we'll start screening on Monday, 18th of May. It will go through Friday, 29th of May, 2026. The venue is Eye Department, Ophthalmology Department, University of Port Harcourt Teaching Hospital, that is UPTH. So please, it is free surgery, so you're not going to pay for anything. It's quite expensive to have cataract surgery done.
Just so they know, how much does it usually cost?
On the average, in the government facility, you spend on the average 200,000. In some private facility, you spend even up to 1 million. So we'll be having free cataract surgeries.
Okay.
So please want the general public to avail themselves to make use of this very important opportunity.
All right. So your final thoughts before we have to bring the show to a close.
So my final thought is that cataract is treatable and cataract surgery is safe. It's very safe, so we don't want the public being scared of eye surgeries. No, we have made so much advancements.
That was a poke at me, right?
No, not really.
All right. Okay, so we've been talking with doctors Amajirion Chiamaka Beverly.
That's correct.
I remember you said Beverly. And Afroha Ebiakpo. It's been a pleasure learning from you guys. Hopefully we'll have you guys again for some other talk.
Yes.
All right.
Pleasure's all mine.
Okay, so this is where we'll bring the show to a close. Hopefully you guys learned as much as I did. Up next is Talk That Talk. And yes, Premium Talk Station, as we always are.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Good afternoon. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. The presidency has expressed doubts on the credibility of former Labour Party presidential candidate P 2027. Special Advisor to President Bola Tinubu on Information and Strategy, Bayo Onanuga, made the remarks in a post on X, formerly Twitter, where he accused Obi of repeatedly abandoning political parties despite earlier pledges of loyalty. The presidential aide argued that Obi's political history showed a pattern of shifting allegiances, recalling that the former Anambra State governor had once vowed never to leave the All Progressives Grand Alliance, the platform under which he became governor. According to Onanuga, Obi had also pledged loyalty to the late APGA leader Chukwuemeka Odumegu Ojukwu, but later defected to the People's Democratic Party. He further maintained that Obi's political movement had weakened the credibility of his public commitments. Former Governor of Ondo State Olusegun Mimiko has officially joined the ruling All Progressives Congress Party. Mimiko arrived at the secretariat of the APC in Ondo West local government area, where he was received into the party by the APC chairman in the state, Babatunde Kolawole, and the Speaker of the House of Assembly, Olamide Oladiji, amid a rousy welcome. Mimiko, a two-term former governor, had in April formally resigned his membership of the People's Democratic Party, PDP, ending long-running speculation over his political affiliation. The former governor, who governed the state between 2009 and 2017, had previously been a prominent figure in the Labour Party before moving to the PDP, where he also played influential roles at both state and national levels. His planned return to active partisan and political alignment, according to sources, comes after a period of relative political quiet, during which the former governor maintained influence through loyalists and long-standing structures across the state. Here in Rivers State, members of the All Progressives Congress in Rivers State have been directed to stay at their various constituencies and local government areas to participate for the primary elections beginning from Friday, 15th May of this year. In a statement by the State Publicity Secretary, Chibike Ikenga, said the information is in accordance to the revised party's timetable as earlier published by the party. The statement warned that members are not to be seen around the state party secretariat located on Aba Express Road, Port Harcourt, except only authorized members and persons. The statement further warned that failure to adhere strictly to the directives shall incur disciplinary actions. On the foreign scene, Human Rights Watch has accused M23 rebels and Rwandan forces of carrying out a brutal month-long occupation of Uvira in Eastern Democratic Republic of Congo, marked by summary executions, rape, and enforced disappearances. In a report released Thursday, the rights group said the city was occupied from December 10, 2025 to January 17th of this year. HRW said it documented more than 50 summary executions, at least 8 rapes, and 12 enforced disappearances, along with gunfire targeting civilians as they tried to flee. The report is based on more than 120 interviews carried out in March and April this year. The group further said M23 fighters and Rwandan forces went door to door, targeting men and boys accused of links to the Wazalendo militias. One witness quoted in the report said 4 members of his family were shot as they tried to escape, describing the scene as chaos. Human Rights Watch also says survivors of sexual violence had almost no access to medical care during the occupation, including treatment to prevent HIV infection. The organization says it contacted the Rwandan government and M23 leader Bertrand Bisimwa, but received no response. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Dawn Wilson. Good afternoon, and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Wake up to today's quest, where breakfast on the radio is full course. We start with some motivation to ignite the spark in you for a great day. Then a full interactive sports show on Sport Attack 6:30 a.m. Unbeatable and concise news reports on the world news at 7 a.m. And our newspaper review segment now 7:30 a.m. Oh yes, 7:30 a.m. The scoops and the commentaries from our esteemed panelists. Today's quest 6 a.m. to 11 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Miss it, you miss out.
It's close to midnight, and something new was lurking in the dark.
issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk That Talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
All right, welcome back to more Premium Talk from your Premium Talk station, 95.1 FM. Of course, we are Today FM. My name is Dawn Wilson, and this is Talk That Talk. Now, for those of you that know, well, sit back, relax, put your feet up, and, well, have a cup of something. For those of you that don't know, Talk That Talk is always about River State issues, things connected to River State, or things that could be compared in River State. And, of course, as I always say, today promises to be no less. For the next 50 minutes, you and I will be having a conversation about, well, something rather troubling. So, on X this morning, I just want to jump right in. On X this morning, I saw a video, and the video was about Bile Kingdom. I think you guys have already heard this in the news, where they're having some gas eruptions or gas rivers bubbling. You see gas bubbling in the rivers, and alarm was raised. I think this took place, the first alarm was in November 2025. That's Bile Kingdom anyway, November 2025. And, you know, the relevant authorities, as we usually say in the media parlance, came out to say, oh, well, we're investigating it, we're doing this and all that, we're on top of the situation, as they sometimes say. And like I said, this morning I saw a new video. And the video, 3-minute long video, of it looked like a fire hydrant, or some by fire hydrant is like a metallic thing, and usually water is in it, but in this case this is not water, gas. It's a piping of some sort that you can see, and it's in a residential area, and it had caught fire. So you could hear the hissing of the gas, and you know, the fire just blazing around it. And the residents and the indigents were throwing water on it, throwing sand, throwing wet clothing, but it wasn't stopping. If anything, to me, the fire seemed to be escalating. Now, I would have played the video for you, but at the moment we have Fine-Face Dunamene on the phone, so I can't play the video for you. Now, color me surprised in carrying out some research and having one or two conversations. I find out that it's not only Bile community that's suffering this thing, also in Okrika. Apparently, let's see if I can find that name, Ofiomina Ama in the Alakri community in Okrika local government area has been, their own fire has been on since February of 2024. So for that's 24, about 2 years. And counting, a fire, gas-related fire, has been flaring. At this point, we can call it flaring for 2 years. And of course, upon further research, yes, the relevant authorities still came out in that regard to say, oh, we are on top of the situation, we are investigating, and this, that, and the other. And one wonders, why the silence? Why the delay? Is it bureaucratic bottlenecks? Is it that they have gone to bribe somebody? Is it that this flaring as it is now, isn't it a ticking time bomb or a catastrophe, and an environmental catastrophe waiting to happen? And just because it hasn't happened, therefore, it's okay for it to continue as is? Now, here's the thing. The Bile situation is even worse, because it is almost as if, okay, you know what, let me find it. Now, instead of a single overhead fire like Okrika, Bile is experiencing extensive underground, an emphasis on the word extensive, which means it's far-reaching, underground gas seepage that is causing the ground and local rivers to literally bubble and in some cases ignite. So you know what? I do know that Fine Face Dunamene, who's on the line, as I said, is he's well versed in things like this. So let's have a robust conversation with him. You're welcome to the program, sir.
Thank you for having me. Good afternoon to you.
All right. So you had my foundational build-up. Please, what's going on exactly? Because I'm pretty sure as an expert, you have much more information than I at the moment.
Thank you. Yeah, let's start from Bile Kingdom. And the reason why we have to start from Bile when we talk about Okrika and Bile is because Bile begins with B, and we have to talk about B before we come to, O. Okay?
Okay.
Now, in Bile Kingdom, the situation in Bile has been on for quite a while. I think since last year we started experiencing gas leaks and bubbling in Bile Kingdom. We raised alarm about the issue, called the authorities' attention to it, did some videos and all of that. And those issues were put at the fore. The federal government team Bile took samples and said they were going to carry out investigation by carrying out tests on the samples collected. But up to date, we've not seen any report from Bile Kingdom. And Bile, we must say that Bile Kingdom is one of the communities that is currently in court with share, in the UK over decades of spillage in that area, together with Ogale community. And then you have this gas that is bubbling from the ground everywhere in the community. The only place in Bile Kingdom that you don't have gas bubbling from the ground is the place that has been carpeted, where they build houses and the place is carpeted.
All right. Sorry, sir, to interject. When you say the only place, can you give us like a rough estimate of what we're talking about?
Yeah, definitely. If we have to give estimate, we are saying that everywhere in Bile, including in the water bodies, gas bubbles from the water, bubbles from the ground, on the fields, there, everywhere.
Wow.
And even where you have monopumps, like the incident that was reported last night, that we saw fire, it was reported last night to me, that we saw fire coming out from what looks like fire hydrant, like what you're talking about. It was actually on a monopump. So even on abandoned monopumps, gas was leaking from those places. And in my statement in December last year, I did say that Bile is sitting on a cake of gunpowder, and that if steps are not taken, that gunpowder may caught fire, and that has eventually happened now. Yesterday being the 13th day of the month of May 2026. And I think that the particular incident that has happened in Bile now is a clarion call for the authorities that whenever disasters are reported, they should take immediate steps to address the issue. Now, there is fire incident in Bile. This is one place that has been reported now in Opuda community in the Bile Kingdom. There is a tendency that other places are going to experience this kind of thing within the next possible time. If you come on the land, because Bile is a riverine community, on the land as we speak, even oftentimes, the fire service is not really functioning. Sometimes they will say they don't have water, their vehicles are broken down, they don't have fuel and all of that as excuses for not being able to put out fire whenever it occurs. But now this is a Bile community, a riverine community, that in River State as we speak today, we do not have water fire fighting equipment. We don't have any floating boat that is a firefighting equipment. We don't have in River State. And as we speak, Bile's cake of gunpowder has started catching fire. So what we need to do now is that the government should declare emergency in Bile community, and that is the federal government I'm talking about here, because the gas issue in Nigeria is contained on the exclusive legislative list of the federal government of Nigeria. For that reason, everything happening in Bile falls on the shoulders of the federal government of Nigeria. So the Department of Petroleum Resources, the NNPCL, all of them that are concerned, Mr. President should give a national broadcast on this particular issue and declare emergency in Bile to suspend existing and extant laws so that steps can be taken to address the issues there. There should be the mobilization of firefighting equipment to Bile right now. Helicopters should begin to land in Bile now with water ready to fight any act of outbreak, because the people there are in danger. If we don't take steps to address this issue, then might begin to record deaths nowhere from now, because we don't know what is going to happen. This is gas. It's not something you see like crude. This is gas. And at one point it's burning. Other places are smelling the fire and it might extend. So the entire Bile community where this gas is bubbling are currently in danger. So emergency should be declared there, and then steps are taken to address this issue almost immediately. NEMA, this is the time for NEMA to come in as well. Deploy resources to mitigate the impact of this incident on the people. Recently, the Rivers State government visited and donated 100 million naira. That is not sufficient, but then I thank them for doing that. But I think that all of this falls more on the shoulders of the federal government of Nigeria because they are the owners of the resources that is under our soil. And we've been talking about the pollution and the impact of this on the people. So now that this incident has happened, I think the federal government of Nigeria should take almost immediate steps to address this issue so it doesn't escalate to other families, other places within the kingdom, and then put the kingdom to an end. Because what is happening now, the steps are not taken to address this. Now we may have a Bile without Bile people, because if this fire that is burning on the bubbling gas now escalates, it may kill everybody that is in Bile, and that is why I'm calling for emergency in Bile Kingdom so that the issue can be addressed almost immediately, and the people evacuated until the issue is addressed.
Okay, so first of all, there were investigations carried out, and you said soil tests and samples were taken and all of that. Could it be that the persons that came to handle that, I know this might sound a bit stupid or redundant, but well, this is Nigeria. Could it be that the persons that came to carry out those tests, is it that they were sacked? Or what do you think could have happened to the point where this thing that should be seen as a national emergency is actually not being treated at all?
Yeah, I think what has happened there is that those who came to took samples have carried out the test and they have identified what the issues are, but because it touches on some people that they don't want to mention their name, that is why they are delaying this. This is very similar to what happened to the NDDC forensic report, because it touches on the toes of some people that they don't want to mention. That is why they don't want to release the NDDC forensic audit report. The same thing that has happened in the case of Bile. Maybe the test they carried out and what is happening there is something that is bigger. You know, in the Nigerian system, the federal government is laying claim to all the oil, all the gas under the soil of the people of Bile, like other parts of the Niger Delta. Now, this incident has happened, and we have New Cross and other companies operating there. They have seen the source of the problem. They may have been discussing in-house, but a kind of invoking the relevant sections of the law as contained in the Petroleum Industry Act and other extant laws of Nigeria is what they are failing to do, because it also involves the federal government of Nigeria, and they do not want to, it kind of bite the finger that is feeding them, because we know that Nigeria is a kind of mono economy. Okay. They rely on oil and gas to succeed. So if they invoke sections of the law that holds the company that is causing this harm to the Bile people responsible right now, they may not be able to realize their money to share at the end of every month from the federation account. I think they really need to forget about whoever is involved here and come out with the report of that investigation and hold whoever is responsible to account so that we can address this issue.
Okay, so are you saying, just for clarity's sake, are you saying that the relevant agencies and authorities that have carried out the needful, done the investigations and all of that, have decided to go to sleep, including the Nigerian government, because of, dare I say it, foreign interests or foreign investors or foreign investments? Is that what you're saying?
No, I think most of the companies operating around Bile are indigenous companies. And like we did say that with the divestment going on in the Niger Delta, including those that are operating in Bile, that Nigerians and the people of the Niger Delta are going to come under a more challenging situation than what they were in when multinational oil companies and international oil companies were operating. Like New Cross, I think, is a local indigenous company. Okay. Now, the indigenous company that is operating in Bile, among others that are responsible for that from the report they may have found out, they are not trying to indict them because they are indigenous companies. They know the person that is in charge, people that are involved, and it's we. So what is happening in Bile now is that the report has indicted one of them. Okay. And they don't want to release the report so that they don't step on the toes of that person. And these are indigenous companies that even lack the capacity to address some of these issues. If what is happening in Bile now had happened when Shell was operating in Bile, it would have been easier. This would have been an international matter. But this remains as a local matter today because some of the companies operating there are indigenous companies. And the Niger Delta people and the people of Bile in particular are now in a more challenging situation because the people that are involved in the operations are local people. But then we must not, because the people that are involved are local people and we don't take steps that we needed to take to address issues that affect them. A life of one Nigerian should be worth more than oil that we have in this country. That is why we must take steps to ensure that what is happening in Bile does not cost the people of their lives. That is different from what is already happening because the people are drinking polluted water. They are living in an area that they are inhaling gas in their everyday lives. So if you go to Bile now, tomorrow is Friday, 1 or 2 burials may happen in Bile tomorrow or up to the Saturday. If we carry out autopsy of what have contributed to the death of that person, you will realize that the environmental impact of gas leakage and oil spilling in the area has contributed to the death of that person. That is to say, we don't need to wait until we carry out a report to say that the explosion and the burning that is coming from this gas is has killed somebody. Already people are dying as a result of the leakage of that gas and the environmental pollution that surround the ancient Bile Kingdom. And we must take steps to declare the emergency and then suspend certain extant laws to address the issues that affect us in Bile Kingdom.
All right. So let's go to Okrika before we come back to Bile. Could it be that it's the same thing that's happening in Okrika in the sense that it's an indigenous company or establishment, and that's why nothing is being done about that situation? Then bringing the two together, are these indigenous companies connected to government in some way that they cannot be touched?
Yes. I think I must say that basically, like the issue of Alakri in Okrika, local government area of the state, the company operating there is NNPCL. It is an indigenous oil company.
Okay.
We all know NNPCL, and because it is an indigenous oil company, that is why they have allowed the people to suffer what they are suffering now. The fire that erupted in Alakri on oil well 9 or so, oil well 9 in Okrika, started on the 27th day of February 2023. Already 2024 is 1 year, 2025 is 1 year, 2026 February is 1 year. We are in May now. That is to say the fire has been on in Alakri for the past 3 years plus, and nobody is doing anything about it. That is to say that we are in a worse situation now under indigenous company than we were under multinational oil companies that are divesting and leaving the Niger Delta. Who would have thought that a fire incident of this nature will occur and steps are not taken by the company responsible to put it out? Apart from the fact that it is impacting the environment, impacting the people that live around the area, and even flora and fauna in the area, the fishes in the river and the aquatic life. Resources is going because the fire that is burning there means that crude oil and gas are burning out. That is a special way of flaring into the environment. But then resources are going. Why not we try to put out this fire and save the resources? Is it because oil is as much as we have water under the ground that we are allowing this to burn out? Don't we know that it is money that is being wasted? Just recently we received report, I think 2-3 days ago, we received report that Nigeria is unable to meet up its OPEC production quota. Why are we unable to meet up this? Because of some of this negligence on our part to stop the leakage and the burning of our natural resources of this nature. We should be able to address this. The world is already moving away from fossil fuel, but we are still neck deep in fossil fuel. Why not we try to utilize what we have, protect it from wastage like it is happening in Alakri, use the resources to diversify the economy in such a way that we can be able to address the need for us to transition to clean and renewable energy, which is the direction that the world is going to today. So I think the situation there is clear negligence, and NNPCL must take steps to address the situation in Alakri community. All
right, you've handled the angle of maybe there are some untouchables and all of that, but could it also be that we've come to realize or understand that we are more reactive than proactive or preventative in nature? Could it be that somebody might be hoping that it becomes a catastrophe so that there is some cashing out by way of, okay, NEMA comes and NEMA is giving this budget to give palliatives and this and that, and then somebody might not be able to put hand inside the money? Could that be that somebody is waiting for the catastrophe to happen, and that's why nothing has been done yet?
Definitely. In Nigeria, we have conflictapreneurs. Conflictapreneurs are the people in Nigeria that work to create conflict, participate in conflict so that they can make money from it. It is because in this country, the federal government of Nigeria has failed to identify the conflictapreneurs that are in our presence, is the reason why certain issues remain with us. For instance, the Boko Haram insurgency in the northeast and northwest, and not even not part of North Central. The bandits in those areas is because there are people that are benefiting from it. That is why it is sustaining. Remember, there is a comment that was attributed to the former president of this country, head of state of this country, Abacha, that said that if any conflict lasts more than 24 hours, the government hand is involved in it. So there are people that are benefiting from what is happening. That's why you see it's being so. For that gas to continue, that fire to continue in Alakri, it means that people are benefiting from it. What is happening in Bile, it means that people are benefiting from it. So we need to be able to hold people accountable. This is resources that is being wasted. Today in the Niger Delta from the Petroleum Industry Act is just 3% that is being given to community people as a result of the oil extraction that is coming out from their area. If we look at what has been wasted from the gas that is wasting in Bile and from the crude and gas that is burning in the Alakri community, it is even more than what can give the people of the Niger Delta 15% of what they are making from these processes. So why do we allow these things to waste other than converting it into money and use it to develop the communities? I have been to the Gulf of Mexico in the United States of America.
Okay.
We know the oil spill that occurred there in 2010. We know how it was handled by BP and how the people in the area are being paid compensation even up to today. I have the list of how compensation was being paid to the people that had that particular incident in the Gulf of Mexico. And cleanup was carried out within the shortest possible time. That is why we think that NOSRA, the National Oil Spill Detection and Response Agency, they are not even doing enough in the area of being able to manage some of these issues that we have. NOSRA should be vocal, but we've not seen any statement from NOSRA at any point in time on a particular issue of this nature. They ought to have visited Alakri. If they have visited Alakri, who is responsible? Statement is somewhere. Nobody is being held responsible. And if we continue like this, then we are dwindling the country that we claim to live in. And that is why when they look into Nigeria and see how Nigerian government is handling issues that affect their citizens, other countries like South Africa, Ghana will begin to insult us. In the past, we say Ghana must go. Today, what we are having around the world is Nigeria must go. It is because of poor leadership of this nature in the country. We must address all of these issues so that we can move on as a country.
All right. Okay, I have two questions. First of all, you called it a I called it a fire hydrant, but you called it a mono something. Is it that...
Yeah, monopump.
These pumps are connected and the gas is being pumped or sent somewhere, as in it's like a road where gas passes and gets to a depot or something. Is that why?
No.
Okay, so what exactly is that thing?
What exactly is there is that in the past, in the Niger Delta in the past,
yes,
what people used to get water from the ground used to be monopump. Where they fix monopump, people will go there to use it to get water.
Okay, I
now,
get
this
you now.
monopump has been abandoned, and then from there now, instead of water coming out, it is gas that is coming out. So even wells in the community, you have gas coming out. So any little place that is not casted in the community, gas is coming on. That is why the community is on a cake of gunpowder. And that is the general thing that is happening. If you go to the Bile Kingdom's, football pitch, you will see gas coming out from everywhere. And children from school, even in their school compound and everywhere on their field, children are playing with gas. They are walking where there is gas and it's bubbling from the ground and all of that. Apart from what you can see physically bubbling from the ground, people are inhaling poison. And that is why if you check the life expectancy of the Niger Delta, you will see that compared to other parts of Nigeria, life expectancy of an average Niger Delta person is below 50. And it is because of incidents of this nature. People inhale gas, they inhale crude oil, they eat food that is poison, and all of that. And that is why you have festivals of burials across the Niger Delta. It's because of negligence of the multinational oil companies and now the indigenous oil companies that have gotten this divestment, and they are not doing anything about it. The federal government must declare emergency at this point in time so that we can address this issue, suspending extant laws to make sure that we protect lives and property, which is the private and which is the main responsibility of the government.
Okay, so I'm not a geologist, but I know something called tectonic plates, and countries that are on the line of the tectonic plates usually experience earthquakes and stuff like that. I don't know if you know the Bile area very well. Could any such thing, not an earthquake anyway, but maybe a natural disaster, flood or something, create a catastrophe?
Yes, of course, I know Bile very well, and it may interest you to know that I'm also working with Bile community for the case that they have in the UK. We are very much involved in this. In the Bile area, what we experience there, in addition to gas flaring, oil spillage, and all of that, is coastal encroachment. Okay, there is always, this coastal area that the coastal area, you have erosion happening, and the community has been eating up, causing up into the ocean and the water bodies like that.
All right.
The community has currently suffered a lot of loss of their land to the water bodies, and that is why in some parts of the community they are making effort now to dredge the area to recover some part of the community so that people can have places to build their houses.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, okay, like this erosion you're talking about. Could anything happen that could, spark a fire or spark something catastrophic? That's why I made mention of the tectonic plates, because when the tectonic plate moves, then the people living in that area experience an earthquake. So could any force majeure, could there be an instance where force majeure happens in Bile?
Well, it has not been properly pronounced, but it happens gradually, whereby the community from time to time, they lose their land, houses will fall into the water, water erosion will happen, and all of that. We have experienced that, and that is why the community has been shrinking and shrinking and shrinking.
Okay.
And steps are now being taken to dredge the river and then recover some sand reclamation going on in some parts of Bile community so that they can have places to build houses. There is one love that God has for us in this part of the world, and because they know, nature knows that the Nigerian government will not do anything if disaster of this nature happen. That's why we are not having earthquake.
Okay.
Otherwise, in Oloibiri, where we have the oil well one, we would have experienced earthquake there since. Because even when they finish dredging that way, they are not taking steps to refill it and address it the way that is the best international practices. Those things are not happening.
Okay.
So they need to take steps to address some of these issues.
All right. So thankfully, no natural disaster can occur that could exacerbate this, the gas and cause it to...
No. We can't say it cannot occur. It can occur, but now, it has not happened at the magnitude that it happened in other countries like in Haiti and other countries of the world.
Okay, so who stands to lose if the unfortunate, and hopefully it will never happen, but who stands to lose? Is it not the Nigerian government if something happens, minus whoever is trying to cash in or cash out of whatever situation they've been hoping for, and hopefully it won't happen. But if it were to happen, doesn't the Nigerian government and the economy suffer from it? So shouldn't this be seen as, wow, in the end, Nigeria will suffer for it? How is it that they don't understand these things, or they understand and just don't care?
Yeah, they understand and they don't care, because what happens is that every 30 days, the oil companies pump the money, take it to them in Abuja, and they share it through federal allocation, and they go back to their states, and then the federal government takes a larger share, about 51%, and they go and rest. So they don't care about what happens. That is why even if you look at the Ogoni area, since 1993, oil production has ended in the area, but they don't really care to address the issue so that oil can pump. Look at how much that has been lost in over 30 years of oil production.
Hello? Okay, I know I have more than enough airtime. I think the network has done its thing. All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I will disconnect and call him back so that we can wrap up his end, and then you guys have to have to or get to have your say. Just a second. Let's see if I can get him back. One second. That's the cost of living in Nigeria. You have to manage the... All right.
Yes.
Okay,
yeah.
I have you back now. I don't know, for some reason the network just dropped off.
Yeah, maybe they don't want us to talk about this because they are all partners in crime.
All right, very possible. Okay, so you were saying.
So I was saying that a lot has been lost in the Ogoni area for over 30 years now that oil production was suspended, and the government is not caring about trying to address the issue so that oil production, because whatever comes to the federation account, they will use it, and if they are short of money, they will go and borrow from the World Bank and other international agencies, including some internal borrowings that they are doing. So I think that they are not really caring for the people, and when incidents of this nature happen, to me, it is the community people that suffer more. Because as we speak, everybody in Bile is living in danger because we don't know what is going to happen in the next moment. And when it happens, the next thing that the presidency will do is to issue a statement sympathizing with the Bile people, their families, and all of that. And nothing more will happen. We've not seen any incidents in this country that really happen and government takes a good step to address the issue. We've been experiencing flooding. We have also talked about massive flooding coming to River State and other parts of the Niger Delta from July upwards, because River State is part of the risk states that have been mentioned. Mm-hmm. What is it that the government have done from the local government level to the state level to the federal government level? Nothing has happened. All they are waiting for now, and the statement they have written and kept in their office to sympathize with the people, when this happens, government won't be able to take lives and property protection very seriously. That is what other people do, other countries do in other parts of the world. That is why even recently when a foreigner, a U.S. citizen was kidnapped, U.S. deployed troops to come into Nigeria and rescue just one citizen. We've not seen that from the Nigerian government. Look at the situation in South Africa. Instead of government to step in and evacuate its citizens, they are telling them that they have to pay their transport home because they want to go home. What kind of country are we living in that our government don't care about the people? This is our resources, so they should use it to address the issues that affect the people. So River State government, the situation in Bile now, River State government should come up and call on the federal government, add their voice to the federal government to come and take steps to address the issue in Bile by declaring emergency almost immediately. All
right, so it's been wonderful talking to you. I just have two questions before I open the phone lines and see if there'll be any questions thrown at you as well. Two questions. One, shouldn't or can't, I know you say gas is on the exclusive list, but isn't that something the state government can do? Because it is their constitutional right to protect lives and property of, well, River State. And Bile and the Okrika area is inside of River State. That's one. The second question, I don't like using this expression, but is there anything we can, the international community can help us do? I know these are indigenous establishments and companies, but I don't know, the UNESCOs of the world, the UNEPs, the UN, and all of that. Is there anything we can do to force, so they can come in to help us and then force the hand of our government, or we are on our own?
Yeah, definitely. Let's start from River State. I think at the moment we know that oil and gas is on the exclusive legislative list, because in the country, in our constitution, we have three lists. We have the exclusive legislative list, we have the concurrent list, which the federal government and the state government, they make law about, and we have the residual list, which is under exclusive control and work of the state government. The exclusive list, which is where the federal government focuses, is where oil and gas falls. So they need to take the lead in this issue. But the River State government, knowing that Bile is in their state, they need to take steps by adding to our call and our advocacy for the federal government to take steps at this point in time. Just like they moved into the community and donated 100 million naira to support the people to alleviating their plight and challenges they are facing, they should also come now to say that this has happened, push the federal government to take steps to address that issue. That is the most I think they can do. In addition to that, they can also declare water firefighting equipment, because in River State we don't have any boats or firefighting equipment that is existing to the best of my knowledge. This is the time for them to think in that direction and ensure that several firefighting boats are deployed to Bile. Helicopters should be deployed, experts should be deployed to Bile. River State government should push and facilitate this to happen, waiting for the federal government to take steps. Then international community, the situation in Bile wasn't created by the indigenous companies that are working there today. It was created by multinational oil companies that were working there before now, especially Shell. Shell today is what we know as Renaissance. They should also take steps, work with other stakeholders to ensure that they address the issue in Bile. UNESCO, United Nations, and United Nations Environment Program and all of that should pressure the Nigerian government to ensure that they do the right thing to address the challenges that the people of Bile are facing in particular. We have also had this issue of looking at pollution in Bayelsa State, whereby we have the Bayelsa State environmental report that is talking about $12 billion to clean up Bayelsa State within 12 years. That has not been funded. International community should also push to ensuring that we have this report implemented, because the Niger Delta region today is a place that they just see as a field, an oil field where they just come and extract oil and gas and walk away from it. It shouldn't be so. People live here, we live here, and this is our communities. We need to be here, and people should respect our rights in our community while extracting our resources.
All right. Okay, on that note, ladies and gentlemen, we've been talking with, well, at this point, I want to call him an activist. I was about to say ambassador. Would I be wrong to say you're an ambassador?
Well, you are not to say ambassador, because I'm trained and positioned by United States of America to help the people of the Niger Delta to come out of situation like this. So I'm an ambassador.
All right.
And I've represented the Niger Delta in the United Nations to speak for their good.
Okay.
So we are doing this all the time.
All right. So basically, ambassador, environmental ambassador, Fine Face Dunamene. Now, if you'd like to be part of the conversation, well, the phone lines are open. Do you have questions, or do you have your own perspectives or thoughts? It was Okrika, well, yesterday. Now, Bile, and Bile's zone is even way worse. Who knows where's next? Because remember, well, River State is a hotbed of crude. Imagine if it now pops up in some area in Ogoniland. And Ogoniland is quite close to... Wow, I don't even want to think about it. Anyway, here are the numbers: 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. For voice notes, WhatsApp messages, and text messages, 0701-9339-962. 0701-9339-962. How is it that we are always managing? That's something that really, it really gets my goat. We always, if our car breaks down, leave and we go manage them. If the tire is getting a bit flat, leave and we go manage them. It was this leave and we go manage them kind of behavior that now Boko Haram has turned into this and much more. So why are we a nation? In fact, you know what, Ambassador Fineface, let me direct that question to you. How is it that we are a nation of managers, and why is it so?
It's because the government don't care about the people. It's just like one of Michael Jackson's son. They don't want to care about us. The government don't care about the people. And they are working with some international agencies that believe that our population is much. Incidents of this nature should happen so that we are reduced in population. So I think the government should focus more on addressing issues that has to do with human capital. It is very, very key. But where the government fails to do this is the reason why they don't seem to care about us. We have seen a lot of incidents in this country that government have not really taken steps to address. Just for instance, we have been experiencing killing almost on daily basis in just Plateau State. Government have not been able to find solution to this problem for over 20 years now. In the Niger Delta, we've been talking about a lot of these issues, people being dying as a result of environmental pollution. Nothing was done. The Sarawinwa killing and other Ogoni leaders, and then the Dakaboro and all of what we have had in the Niger Delta, steps have not been taken. Now, the burning issue in the Niger Delta as well, which government is not also taking steps to address until maybe the Niger Delta pipeline begins to break, is the issue that people are calling for, the decentralization of the pipeline surveillance contract. Government will not listen until the people take steps to vandalize pipeline and do other things. We shouldn't be in that nature. We should try as a nation to reinforce good behavior. If people are behaving well, you reinforce that behavior so that people can see it as the way to go, that if they told that path, they will also be recognized. But the situation we have in the Niger Delta today is that if you want government recognition, just go and get gun, be able to shoot very well, and they will recognize you and bring you in. We must not commodify courtism. We must not commodify violence. We must not commodify things that has to do with vandalism. That is why we are saying that most of these things that are happening are organized crime that government have solution to them.
All right.
We must be able to collectively address this issue as a people and as a government.
All right, let's take this call and see. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Don Wilson. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Go ahead.
Yeah, Regina calling from Quebec.
All right, welcome.
Oga Fancy, I want to ask, what will this environmental something is also affecting the people of the state. You see that from time to time you begin to have oil spillage. And so at this point now, what will you be advising the communities within the state to be doing in order to get ready if issues like this arise? Thank you very much.
All right. Did you get that question, sir?
I didn't get it very well. He's talking about HA.
Yes,
pollution also in HA.
He says, what would you advise the people of HA? Because they seem to be suffering some a similar issue, not gas leakage, but the issue of exploitation and this and that. So how would you tell them what should they do in order to get ready and all of that? That's what he's asking for.
Yeah, it's very important. When something like that happens, they should speak up, they should report the matter. I control a lot of networks in the Niger Delta, the one I call 1 Million Youth Volunteers Network of Human Rights Defenders and Promoters in the Niger Delta. I have another group that I call Crude Oil Spill Alert System. I have another one I call Network on Organized Crime. All of these networks are things that will make people to speak up. On the 27th of April, just a few weeks ago, the people of Alakre community, their leaders, they came to my office and say, this is what they are experiencing. Come and visit our community and add your voice to our advocacy. They need to speak up and let us understand what is happening in their community so that we can add our voices to that and push for them to go in. We know what also happened in Omuechim, whereby in 1990, whereby because of a little protest, they killed their king, burned their houses, and all of these issues are on the table, and we need to speak up about these issues so that people will get to know and then address these issues that affect them.
All right, let's take this call and see. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon, Don.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, I am KM Moscow.
Welcome to the show.
Don, let me just tell you what our government, our federal government in particular, are concerned about is our petroleum. The government can spend
competency of these indigenous companies evaluated? Because if they were competent, then probably these the gas seepage and leakage won't be happening. I don't know if you have any idea as to what was done.
Of course, I have that. They never really had any good competence to run some of these companies, but the multinational oil company just wanted to go, and whatever they needed to do, they just did it and left.
Okay.
Now, for instance, we have Renaissance today taking over from Shell. For Renaissance to raise money to buy Shell had to borrow money to Renaissance. That is to say, Renaissance never even had the resources to purchase, to do the divestment from Shell. So Shell gave money to Renaissance to use and buy the company from them. So you can see that they don't have the capacity. We also have this issue of oil spillage and fire that was happening around, Degema area. A lot of these things happen. They don't have this capacity. But then what do? They wanted to go and they have taken over. So the situation that we are in right now in Nigeria, in the Niger Delta, is like neo-colonialism, which is the worst form of colonialism. And for those who suffer from it, it is exploitation without redress. And for those who practice it, it is power without responsibility. That is what we are. Where we are now is that even if you say you want to drag these indigenous companies to court in Nigeria, you will be in court, your great-grandchildren will come and carry on the case. But if it were to be multinational company, you take them to their country, human rights is respected, issues are respected, you get justice within the shortest possible time. We've seen that in the Niger Delta. So I think we are in a very difficult time in the Niger Delta, and already the signs are here. NNPCL is polluting Alakri, oil fire is going, all of that, nobody is talking. New Cross and other companies in Bile, nobody is talking. A lot of these things are happening. What do? We are in a fix. We need to hold an emergency, or let me say, we need to call a national town hall meeting where we will meet and discuss these issues.
Okay.
How we are going to handle matters relating to indigenous companies taking over these facilities from multinational oil companies, so that we can get justice whenever there is infractions on our environment and our rights.
All right. Oh, I thank you so much. You've spoken quite passionately. We've been speaking with Fine Ambassador, I must say that, Ambassador Fine Face Dunamene, and I want to say he is an environmental activist. Thank you so much for coming on the show, sir.
Thank you for having me. And the Youth and Environmental Advocacy Center, YES Nigeria, will continue to make contributions to the issues that affect our communities in the Niger Delta. That is what we exist for. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Have a great day.
You too. Bye.
Ladies and gentlemen, well, you see, it's not always politics. So it's not always that we talk politics. Wike did this, Rainbow Coalition did that, Tinubu did that, APC, ADC, NDC, Labour Party, APGA, and all the other acronyms that have come through as political parties. But the problem, okay, fine. The problem is this. While we may not always want to talk politics finds us in one way or the other. Can you see that you cannot separate politics from what's going on now in Bile and in, what's that place called now, the Okrika side? You cannot separate politics. You also cannot separate politics from Eche, because I think it was Reginald, I guess, he called in and said, look what's happening in Eche. We seem to be going in the same way. When are we going to get it right? Someone is actively sitting down waiting for a national catastrophe to happen so that they can cash out. Well, allegedly, because the ambassador agreed to that allusion. When are we going to get it right in this country? We're waiting to become a headline on CNN and BBC. It's interesting. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon, John.
Good afternoon. 1 minute, please.
First, calling from my boss.
All right, go ahead.
Just about 3 months ago, are you aware that 3 young men died in a well?
Indeed, yes. Yes, I remember that story, yeah.
Okay.
All right, so I guess that was going to be his contribution. But here's the thing, like I said earlier, now like this we go to do. Let me put it in that balance. Now like this we go to do. We have work to do. And the work, sadly, still revolves around politics. If we don't vote in the right leaders, if we don't allow the right persons get into office, and when I'm talking office, I'm talking from the top down to the grassroots, it's going to be like this. Speaking of grassroots, where is the local, what do they call them? The councillor. Where's the councillor of these areas? What is the local government chairman doing? Or let me not say chairman, what is the local government in that area doing? Maybe I might try to find the numbers of the local government chairman and see if they would come on board and want to discuss this issue. And let's hear what they have done, who they have called. I think this morning Kelly took the topic. Chidi Lloyd of Emohwa, he's a local government chairman of Emohwa. Emohwa was he took on VIO officers. It was rather comical to see, but he took them on. So that's something. I'm not applauding or anything, but we saw something happening with the local government chairman. Are things happening with the local government chairman of, well, the Okrika side and, well, the Bile Kalabari? Wow. Well, you know what? Let me join you guys and say, may God not allow... Wow. Doesn't that sound stupid to the ear right now? May God not allow bad thing to happen. God is with us. See, don't look, we go they pray. In fact, I feel like playing that song, Sote, Sote, Sote. We go they pray? Really? For something that that can easily be resolved? How is it? You know, the problem started from the international OICs before, IOCs, before they had to leave, and then the indigenous ones took over. How is it that we are allowing this happen in our nation, happen in our country, for our very korokoro eye? The Niger Delta is being sacrificed for national revenue. And more often than not, many of us, we go and we fight for, is it 13% derivative waiting call? We go and fight for 3%. We go and fight for community money. We go... Big picture, people, big picture. Well, we've had the conversation. And I like to think the powers that be, or their loyalists or followers that are assigned to monitor different radio stations have heard this. So to the monitorers, I'm pretty sure you come from somewhere. You come from a community. You come from a local government area. If this was happening in your father's land or on your father's land, would you be clapping? So as you monitor, go back and tell the powers that be, nah, you people need to do something. This will be the last call. Talk that talk. Welcome to the show.
Hello.
I can hear you.
Madam Wishing. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Go ahead. Quickly, please.
Comrade Kabari.
Quickly, please.
I think
All right, thank you for calling. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is where we'll draw the curtain on this edition of Talk That Talk. But never fear, we'll do it again tomorrow because we are your premium talk station, 95.1 FM. I've been Don Wilson. Enjoy what's left of Thursday.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
The West African Examinations Council has assured candidates and educational stakeholders that the technical and operational glitches recorded during the 2025 West African Senior School Certificate Examination will not reoccur, saying it has introduced stricter safeguards and strengthened its systems ahead of the 2026 examination. The federal government has announced that candidates seeking admission into colleges of education for the Nigeria Certificate in Education NTE program will no longer be required to sit for the Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination UTME. The Minister of Education, Tunji Alausa, has dismissed concerns about a mass exodus of Nigerian students to foreign universities, saying the trend has reversed sharply under the current administration. The federal government has pledged to pay a total of 8 billion naira in outstanding obligations to Nigerian students on the now scrapped bilateral education agreement scholarship. The government has said that the scheme was riddled with fraud and abused beyond its original purpose. On the foreign scene, the head of America's notorious Immigration and Customs Enforcement ICE has called the United States Post-Study Work Program a magnet for fraud, vowing to relentlessly investigate students and employers.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4 lights. He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. There's Beckham. Time, Tyson Gay right. Hold all the way. He's looking right.
The heart stops.
Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays, 6:30 a.m. And today's 95.1 FM.
Ms. Kanwanko, aka Papilo, for the latest and trending sports stories. Always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Changing the name from Toby Amusan to Gold. Amusan, as the defending champion, raced to deliver Nigeria's first gold in the 100 meters hurdles at the Africa Athletics Championships in Ghana. Yannick Sinner is the master of all masters as he breaks the Masters 1000 record for consecutive wins. Paris Saint-Germain and Inter Milan crowned champions as of Ligue 1 and Coppa Italia as Manchester City takes the Premier League title race to the final day of the season. And Michael Carrick looks set to be named permanent manager for Manchester United as it's a lovely Thursday afternoon in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. I am ready, willing, able and intact to give you all of the biggest stories making rounds in the ever-exciting world of sports. These stories will be delivered to you as they are hot, fresh and spicy. Rest assured, ladies and gentlemen, for the next 1 hour, it's going to be sports information dissemination in absolute totality. My name is Somto Isaac and I'm not alone in the house this afternoon. It's Today Sports Live on your premium news, talk and sports radio station. We are the voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Ladies and gentlemen, like I said, I'm not alone in the house. I've got the demigod in the world of sports to do this, the business of talking sports on radio alongside me this afternoon, and a lady in the house. They say ladies first. I'll get to her in due course because she's definitely smiling. Her team looks set to be champions in the next couple of days in England. But I'll start with what I refer to him as the point one when it comes to everything concerning sports here at Today FM. Osas Ikiwin is in the house this afternoon. Osas, good afternoon to you. A very good afternoon to you, Somto, and good afternoon to my colleague in the studio. Good afternoon to the city of Port Harcourt. It's been a beautiful time already, right from the start of the CAA, the African Championships, and you're looking at Team Nigeria and you're saying, this is a really, really dominant force right here in the continent of Africa. You talked about Toby Amonson getting the gold. We call her Toby Express these days because when she gets on the track, it's an expressway to victory. I think Toby and podium finishes is more or less like 5 and 6. Call it siblings. Yeah, they live together at this point. She has got too much of podium finishes, even more than some persons see their family members these days. And you could say, I think when it comes to athletics, when it comes to the hurdles, the fate of Nigeria is in safe hands for some years to come. Not forgetting about others who are still doing big things right there at the CAA African Championships in Accra. You can see the 4x400 meters mixed team also doing it big, getting the gold there at the expense of the Leslie Tebogo and his Botswana team. It's one thing to say that we're doing really, really well. The likes of Chidera Isiako also doing big things there for the 4x100 meters relay as well as the 100 meters. So I think Team Nigeria are out there and they are really going against all odds to rewrite history. They are out there going against all odds to let the world know that even if we have our trying times, we have our difficult moments right here in Nigeria, when we step outside, we actually give a very good account of ourselves. There's what we call the Nigerian spirit. It pushes you beyond expectations. Yes, it pushes you to do even big things when the odds are not in your favor, and that's exactly how it is. You talked about Yannick Sinner. I just wish he's a Nigerian. I must tell you, the man is doing real. I was talking with somebody and he said Sinner should calm down. The reason why we are seeing all of these exploits is because Carlos Alcaraz is not in the mix. But hey, listen, Carlos Alcaraz is not in the mix, but what's happening to the rest of the guys there? Is there no one that can unseat Yannick Sinner? It's a beauty to see this man doing the ATP 6 times back to back. And you're asking, if he continues at this rate and maybe Carlos Alcaraz doesn't show up, the man could go as well as surpassing 25 Grand Slams to be produced from the ATP. One thing that Novak Djokovic, in all his glory, has found it difficult to do. This man might just do it even before getting to the 35-year mark, which is one that usually determines if you continue to push in the world of tennis. But Somto, it's beautiful to be here. It's an amazing experience to be here, and it's fun to be here talking sports with you. All right, Osas is already getting in the zone and already dissecting as the stories do come by. But ladies and gentlemen, another lady to tell you about who is in the house this afternoon. Hi, Divine Nathan. Good afternoon to you. How are you doing?
Good afternoon to you, Mr. Osas, and good afternoon to everybody listening to us at this moment. Today, I'm feeling very good today. I mean, I cannot wait to talk sports with you guys and, give you guys everything that you guys don't want to miss. So that's it.
I'm hoping your team doesn't miss out on 2 trophies. Would they miss out on the 2 trophies? Is there anyone you want in particular?
I'm still positive that Arsenal is still going to win the Premier League.
The Premier League?
Yeah.
Champions League?
I am still positive.
Both of them.
I have faith in them.
I like how you're stammering.
I have faith in them.
You have faith in them?
Yeah.
Have faith in God, dude. Listen, a lot of people will let you know the stories of where their faith in Arsenal has put them. Osas will be the one to spearhead that talk for you. Ladies and gentlemen, they say communication is never complete without feedback. And hey, we'll be poised to hear from you and get the pulse of everything you're thinking. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call, by the way. You can keep it on the side and we will be opening the phone lines when we get to the stretch end mark of the show, ladies and gentlemen. So keep the number on the side and you can get across to us at the latter part of the show. 0810-951-0951. 0810 again, 9510951. And hey, the SMS and WhatsApp portal is always open and you can get in your thoughts by the minute, by the second, by the hour. It's 0701 933 9962. 0701 933-9962. And hey, we're live on YouTube. It's Today951FM. Today951FM. That's our YouTube channel. And we're also live on Twitch. It's Today FM 951. Today FM 951 on YouTube. It's Today 951FM. And you can also catch us on Facebook across our socials. On Facebook, we've put an interactive poster there which you can get your thoughts in. Manchester United, according to reports, they're set to continue with Michael Carrick as the permanent head coach ahead of the new season. Is it the right decision or the wrong decision from the club? Should they look for a much more, you would say, established manager in the reins of football? Or is it good that they've kept their faith in Michael Carrick? They say lightning doesn't strike twice. So it's going to be a repeat of the Ole Gunnar Solskjaer situation. Remember, he was interim manager for a while, made everybody's heads turn, but hey, he could not deliver the big one at the end of the day. And also, the title race goes down to the final week. Manchester City beating Crystal Palace by 3-0. Listen, a draw last night would have secured the title for Arsenal if they would beat Burnley on Monday. But now it goes down to the last week of the season. One of the nerve-biting title races we have seen in recent history. Manchester City, Arsenal. Would that be last week a drama? Arsenal face Burnley on Monday. Next week, City face Bournemouth on Wednesday. And hey, the final showdown is on Sunday. Manchester City against Aston Villa, Arsenal against Crystal Palace. These two games remaining for these title challengers who will get it over the line. So can the Gunners hold up the City challenge, or will Pep Guardiola's masters prove once again to be the pick of the bunch? The handle on Facebook is Today95.1fm. Today95.1fm. You can also catch us on Instagram and on X. It's Today FM 951 for both handles. Today FM 951. Hey, you can also listen live via the audio-only website is www.todayfmlive.com. www.todayfmlive.com. Without further ado, let's get the show on the road.
Hello, my name is Kanwanko aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Today Sports Live on your premium news talk and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. My name is Somto Isaac, by the way. Osasi Kiwin is also here. Divine Nathan is here in the house, and you'll be hearing from these the gentleman and the lady of caliber very, very soon in the show. But let's start with athletics, where Nigeria's Tobi Amusan stormed to gold in the women's 100 meters hurdles at the African Athletics Championships in Ghana, extending her impressive medal record at the continental competition. Now, the victory also handed Team Nigeria its first gold medal of the championship. Amusan, the Iranian world record holder, delivered a dominant performance in the final to finish ahead of the field and reaffirm her status as one of Africa's leading track stars. Now, compatriot Adobe Tabubo also impressed in the event, producing a strong start and holding her own in a competitive race to secure the bronze medal for Nigeria. Now, the double podium finish further boosted Nigeria's outing at the championships as the athletics team continues its campaign in Ghana. Osas, Tobi Amusan getting over the line once again. She wins her third African Championships title, and yeah, widely expected, but then it was quite competitive. Competing at her fourth championships set the pace from start to finish, only followed in second by Zimbabwe's Ashley Miller, and of course Adobe also finishing third. Good one for Nigeria. Gold and bronze in 100 meters hurdles.
Yeah, good one for Nigeria. What else are we going to be expecting? Whenever Tobi Amusan steps onto the tracks with her full rage, it's definitely going to be laurels and medals coming in, and that's exactly what she did right here. A humorous lady at one, very fun to be around, and she has brought that spark into the team. Talking about Team Nigeria right there, and you could see it rub off on every athlete under the green and white of Team Nigeria. I must say it's one of the best ways to start this particular championship. You could see clearly that she led the team to Accra, and leading the team to Accra, she also had to show what she's made of by becoming the one to bring the very first gold medal to Team Nigeria, and it has opened the doors to many. Very funny in her medal presentation there. I saw that one. Number one is the Nigerian anthem that was played is the one that we've moved away from. That was the one that was played. Maybe some logistic issues there or administrative issues there led to that particular one, but it didn't spoil the
we
moment
never
for
really
her.
wanted to move away from that.
I don't know. It sounded so fresh to me. It sounded so catchy to me, and I was like, wow. Anyway, both are catchy anthems, but I don't know. Maybe the one I grew up with is the one I really want to go for, and that's the one that was played there, and that was one that actually elevated the mood again for even Toby Amoson as she was standing there, and you could see it clearly that she breezed to this one with ease, because even receiving the medal, it was all with ease, with an open heart, with smiles on her face, telling you that she understands what it is to dominate the sport. She has done that not just on the African scene, on the global scenes, and good one for Team Nigeria. It has opened the doors. After that, we saw the 4x400 meters team also go ahead to win gold medal in that particular event. We also saw Sade Olatoye in the hammers winning silver right there, and lots of great performances coming in from various ends there for Team Nigeria. Chidera Eziaku getting a bronze medal for the first time in the 100 meters, setting his personal best at 10.31 seconds. It's another huge one there. So you could see it that Nigerian athletes, not forgetting Rosemary Chukwuma, looked like she won the 100 meters women's event, the ladies, but it wasn't. It was taken away from her, and she was given silver. But an appeal has been put forward. Hopefully, we'll see what happens. These days, we are really quick to appeal. Thank God for the Athletics Federation of Nigeria standing up to the challenge. Maybe Favour Ashi would have been knocked out of competing in the 100 meters for the men. Thank God for that. They were able to appeal, and he got back into it. And this time, they've appealed for Rosemary Chukwuma, and maybe it could also happen that she'll get back to gaining the gold medal in that particular one. And if that happens, it's going to be a very good one there for Team Nigeria. But it has all been positives for Team Nigeria so far, right there in Accra at the CAA African Championships. And I think Toby Amoso started this one, and she's really on it, and I must congratulate her once more for that. But it's thumbs up to Team Nigeria. Just do the good work.
All right, let's move to tennis now, where Yannick Sinner at 1:45 p.m. Nigerian time did see off Andrei Rublev without much trouble at all, claiming a 6-2, 6-4 win over just 90 minutes. The Italian's serving was actually below its usual standard, with him getting just 49% of his first serves in, but he did win all but 7 of the points on them and saved 2 out of 3 break points. Now, Sinner has 32 consecutive wins at Masters 1000 tournaments, which is the most ever, with him breaking the record previously held by Novak Djokovic. Osas, I'll get your thoughts on that, but from 6 p.m., Daniil Medvedev takes to court against Martin Landulus. And also in the women's part of things, it's been interrupted right now, but Cory Coco Gauff has taken the first set against Sorana Sisters 6-4, and right now Gauff is leading the second set by 3-2. The second semi-final in the women's side of things, by the way, is the Rome Masters, WT and ATP 1000 in Italy. Iga Swiatek against Elena Svitolina, that's the second semi-final. But Yannick Sinner, first of all, also booking his place in the semi-finals in the men's part. We'll see whether it's Daniil Medvedev or Landulus, which he'll be facing in the semi-final. But the other semi-final is Casper Ruud against the man Luciano Daderi in that other semi-final. That takes place on the 15th. That's tomorrow, by the way. But Osas Yannick Sinner, 32 consecutive wins. And hey, spare your thoughts on the women's semi-final. Because Fiatek against Elena Svitolina, that's a big one. But right now on court, Kurigogo Golf leading Sorana Sister by a set ahead.
Yeah, I'll start with Yannick Sinner. What a way to write your name in gold. He didn't really finish very well last season, but this season didn't start pretty well. Remember the Australian Open, he was knocked out by Novak Djokovic in the semi-finals, but from nowhere he's been able to spring surprises, and here he is just gliding on the tide going forward, breaking that record for consecutive wins in any of the ATP tours, taking it to 32. I think he equaled that of Novak Djokovic in the previous round when he defeated Alexei Poprin, and I knew that he was going to break it. Obviously Sinner will break it, whether you like it or not. Sinner will go down to the final of this particular one. Maybe if he gets to lose it, it has to be in the final of the Italian Open. And who else? Which person will be able to stop Yannick Sinner from winning the Italian Open? I don't know right now. Maybe it could be Daniel Medvedev, because he's been in form. He's like the dark horse in this particular one. But for Yannick Sinner, what a man! What a man at this point in world tennis! What a man at this point at the ATP! Beautiful to see this man on court. I said at the beginning that maybe because Carlos Alcaraz is not around, but please, that's not an excuse, because the man has been brilliant. If Carlos Alcaraz is not there, someone should be able to step in and also pull through with the challenge. It seems nobody is well enough, nobody is worthy enough to stand in front of Yannick Sinner and say, at this point I will have to stop you from going forward. But he's got one more to go. If he wins the Italian Open, that means 6 consecutive ATP 1000 titles on the bounce. The man has done 5 already, and if that happens, I think he will also write his name in gold. He'll be the first man to do that particular one at this point. So who else will be stopping Yannick Sinner? If he's able to get into Roland Garros without Carlos Alcaraz, even if Carlos Alcaraz manages to come into that one, he's not going to be 100% fit. So I think Sinner will still be the man to beat coming into Roland Garros, and that could be his first Grand Slam for the season. Who says he can't go all the way to win 2 more Grand Slams, making it 3, as well as wrap up ATP 1000s this season? And if that happens, this man would be the favorite to end the ATP finals and maybe extend his... I think right now, with all of these wins, he's going to be extending the number of points he will use to lead Carlos Alcaraz as world number 2, right there, sitting as world number 1. And where else, which time is best for you to extend it than now? Because if Carlos comes back, Carlos, when he returns, he would want to push really, really hard. He will want to make sure that he covers up. So if you give him that gap, definitely you keep yourself sitting on top as world number 1, maybe for the ample part of the season, and that could see you also sit as world number 1 going into the end of the season. So it's a big one there for Yannick Sinner. I must tell you, the man continues to surprise each and every one of us. And going over to the female side of things, Coco Gauff, what else could you be expecting from Coco Gauff? Last season at the Italian Open, she got to the final, and she is... one court where Coco Gauff shows real brilliance is on the clay court. Remember last season, she got to the finals in the Italian Open, and it wasn't quite a few weeks again, she got to Roland Garros and she beat Aryna Sabalenka in the final of the French Open right there at Roland Garros. So what else are you expecting from Coco Gauff? She's back on court again. The second set, she looks poised to take this particular one. 4-2, she leads Sister there, and who says Sister is going to be a Sorana Sister is going to be a formidable force to stop Coco. Her setup, she's changed her coaching personnel, and you can see it rub off on her right now. She's the queen of play, no doubt. She's pushing really hard to get into this one. Elena Svitolina had a brilliant start to the season. You can see her, maybe she's been gliding on the whole Ukrainian war with Russia, and here she is right now. But I don't think she's going to be a force for Iga Swiatek. It's going to be Iga Swiatek getting into the final of this particular one right there, and coming up against Coco Gauff. I don't want to put my money on anyone. Anything could happen in that particular final. So I think Coco Gauff could go all the way to defend her Roland Garros title this season. When it comes to clay, don't write off Coco Gauff. If you do that, you do that at your own peril.
Interesting thoughts there from us. As we'll quickly switch into the football side of things. We can start with the international scene. Before we dissect all that we have to dissect on the international scene, by the way, let's just run through some of the results which we saw last night across the top leagues in Europe. Let's start with the Premier League. Manchester City beating Crystal Palace by 3-0. We'll start in the Premier League first of all. Manchester City beating Crystal Palace by 3-0. Goals from Antoine Semenyo, Omar Mamouche and Savinho, putting the Citizens just 2 points behind the Gunners in the Premier League title race. It goes down to the wire, the final week of the season. In La Liga, it was Espanyol beating Athletic Club de Bilbao by 2-0. Villarreal losing at home to Sevilla by 3-2. Alaves shocking the league champions Barcelona by 1-0. And Getafe beating Mallorca by 3-1. In the French Ligue 1, it was Stade Brestois losing to Strasbourg by 2-1. Paris Saint-Germain beating Lens by 2-0. Vicha Kvaratskhelia and Ibrahim Bailly netting the goals for the Parisians, confirming them as champions of France once again. And hey, in Italy, it was the Coppa Italia final. Inter Milan getting the better of Lazio in that one. So Inter Milan winning the Italian double. They won the Scudetto and winning the Coppa Italia by 2-0 against Lazio. Lautaro Martinez getting the goal, and Marusic also on the score sheet. Some of the fixtures you would be seeing today in La Liga from 6 p.m. is Valencia against Rayo Vallecano. From 7 is Girona against Real Sociedad, and at the Estadio Santiago Bernabeu from 8:30 is Real Madrid against Real Oviedo. Now let's discuss in detail. Let's start at France first of all, because Nasser Al-Khelaifi has been speaking as the Paris Saint-Germain president. He praised the club after securing a record-extending Ligue 1 title, and in a statement following the triumph, Al-Khelaifi highlighted the collective efforts behind the Parisians' success, crediting the players, the coaching crew and the wider staff for delivering another dominant domestic campaign. He then stated that the immediate focus is on the upcoming Champions League game against Arsenal in Budapest. And also, this is where my question comes from. PSG crowned champions of France yesterday against Lens. Lens would probably feel hard done by, because this game was a rescheduled game. They were supposed to play, I think that was before the Liverpool quarterfinal clash, and PSG applied that they wanted the game to be postponed. I think then the PSG were just leading by 3 points or 2 points, but then they got the game postponed. Lens did not like that at all. But hey, it was 6 points before this, and now PSG crowned champions. Is it a problem for PSG to be heading into the Champions League? Because Enrique will not be playing a lot of his known stars for the next couple of days. Heading into the Champions League final without some match fitness, you could say the biggest game of the season, facing an Arsenal team who would play 6 days before in the Premier League, albeit against Crystal Palace. But Arsenal are getting some match fitness under their belt. PSG not getting so much. Is it an advantage or disadvantage?
I don't think so. I think it's an advantage. It's an obvious advantage, because these guys would have that rest physically and mentally. See, it's not about having rest physically alone, mentally, because they know that the hurdle is done and dusted. The Coupe de France, the Ligue 1 title, done and dusted. They have time to refresh. Unlike an Arsenal side who are mentally drained right now. Manchester City not doing any good to what Arsenal is facing at this point, because they keep running, hoping that one day Arsenal will fall off the cliff and they would go right in front. But I think at sometimes we talk about blessings in disguise. It could also be a blessing in disguise, because when you feel you're off the everyday hustle and bustle, other plans could also come in. It could also be Paris Saint-Germain shooting themselves in the foot with their own gun, because it might be difficult for a ring in some changes when it has to do with tactics to sink in, because the mind is already at rest. The players might find it difficult accepting some changes in tactics before that particular day.
Because before Chelsea won their first Champions League crown in Munich over there, Bayern were practically done with the German Bundesliga. Nothing to play for. But then the Chelsea side, which they underrated, rocked up to Munich on their own home turf and got the better of them.
I think it was because of the underrating that they did to Chelsea. I watched that particular game, and you could see the Munich players, the likes of Arjen Robben, Ribery was part of that mix. You could see Thomas Müller also in that mix. They felt at any time the goal will come in. After all, in that game, Bayern München had most of the touches with the ball. So they actually felt that the goal will come in no matter how it was at that point. And see, you don't play a team that is down, a team that is the underdog, a team that is defensively poised. What they do is just allow you come at them, and at some point they hit you on the counter. That's exactly what Chelsea did in that particular one. But this point, yeah, the players are refreshed. They will be refreshed before that game. I think Paris Saint-Germain players will be more refreshed than the Arsenal players before that game. So, but what I'm saying is, physically they will be better. Mentally they will be better. But one thing could play for Arsenal. Arsenal will be fresher when it has to do with handling the tactics, handling tactical changes. They'll be fresher. Paris Saint-Germain will be relaxed. The players will be relaxed with their mindset of anything that has to do with tactical change. So those last minute tactical changes might be very difficult to sink in. Yes, that is where Arsenal will have the upper hand. So if Arsenal could capitalize on that, fine. And how do you capitalize on that? Making sure that while they try to sit in and understand what is coming in with the changes, you hit them quickly. So that's the best. Hit them by surprise. Take them by suspense. That's exactly what Arsenal could do. And that could come in the very first 30 minutes of that game. If Arsenal could take the lead, because of those, that you see those packets of loss of concentration, those packets of lack of understanding in new tactical ringings. And that could be where Arsenal would want to exploit and get on the front foot in that particular encounter. And if that happens, that will be Paris Saint-Germain trying to chase from behind. And chasing from behind, you still open up gaps in that one. So I think they are having the advantage right now, but it could, in split seconds, turn to a disadvantage for Paris Saint-Germain.
Divine, I was going to ask you, who has the advantage in this one? Is it a well-rested PSG side or an Arsenal team who are playing competitive football more regularly until the final?
Okay, in a logical sense, you said you say PSG because they have enough time to rest and all those things. But I still think that Arsenal to also have a chance. So
Arsenal have the advantage for you, or PSG have the advantage for you?
To be honest, I think PSG has the more advantage
because of the rest.
Yes.
Oh, interesting. Well, I did tell you Inter Milan lifting their milestone 10th Coppa Italia title. They defeated Lazio by 2-0 at the Olimpico. That was the first domestic double for the Nerazzurri for the first time since 2010. And as I was sitting here, Osas, when this thing spreads across different journalists, and you see the heading, NFF Communications Department, it calls for interesting times. And when I saw the heading, when I received this mail, I saw NFF Communications Department. So it's a bit of breaking news, by the way. It's a communique that has been spread across journalists, and I thought it was probably the Unity Cup team, but I'm seeing it's the President's Federation Cup. We hear the draws will now hold on Friday. Finally, the draws will hold on Friday to hold at the NFF Secretariats on Friday in Abuja, and the draw comes after the national playoff games, which 4 teams were eliminated from the women's competition and 6 teams from the men's competition. Now, a total of 32 teams will be drawn for the national competition in the women's category, while there will be a total of 64 teams in the men's competition. Now, the holders, obviously, are Kwara United for the men's part of things, and in the women's part of things, the holders are Rivers Angels. It's taken so long for us to get the draws for this competition done. The league has one more game.
Right from the beginning the president, in fact, right from the beginning of the season. And that's the reason why lots of scrutiny has been called for the director of competitions in the NFF, that's Miss Ruth David, and everyone is asking and saying, see, listen, madam, you're supposed to have resigned in a sane client. You're supposed to have resigned in normal occurrence because you're shown incompetence heavily. Now look at the President's Federation Cup. At one point in the halfway through the season, we were asking, where is the President's Federation? Where is the President's Federation? Where is the President's Federation Cup? And at some point, maybe they heard the voices of everybody asking, and all of a sudden, we just saw that it was more or less like an ultimatum. Hey, listen, every state conduct your state FA championship and be ready to give us results in 2 weeks' time. And if those results don't come, you will pay a fine of 1 million naira for. And I was like, is this like a gunpoint issuance? Is this an ultimatum issued at a gunpoint that everybody must deliver? And now they had to take 2 weeks away from the MPFL regular season to conduct the state FA tournaments. After doing that, we were expecting that the week after the league returned, that was March day 35, we were going to get how it's going to be for the President's Federation Cup. But nothing has been done up until this point. Look at, we are just a few weeks from having the MPFL season come to an end. And you know what this causes? The usual chemistry when it has to do with the President's Federation Cup will no longer be that way because number one, you hand undue advantages to some teams. You would bring in logistical heavyweights on the shoulders of so many teams, because the way those teams that would have maybe decided to use a stone to track two beds will no longer be able to do that. Now, see, you have turned the usual process upside down, and we are looking at it and we are saying what's happening within the NFF. It's just a simple, it's not a difficult job. We've seen it done everywhere around the world. Plans are being made. Yeah, if you're rescheduling because of some unforeseen circumstances. But this one, there is nothing like rescheduling because you are not scheduled in the very first place. So what is going on? We need competent hands within football governing system. We need competent hands within the Nigerian Football Federation, within the MPFL board. We need competent hands because, see, on Tuesday, we celebrated the MPFL clocking 36 years. And I said something, at 36, you should have a wife and children. You should be paying fees. You should be responsible for people. That is if it were to be a human being. So the MPFL should be responsible at this point and not living like some irresponsible young man out there where the family has to rally around and say, see, you have to be responsible before you get to the age of 30. Now, the MPFL is 36. The NFF is even more than that, moving from the NFA to the NFF. And we are still here looking at scheduling. We shouldn't be looking at scheduling at this point. We should be perfect with how we schedule things. In a couple of months, we'll have the CAF Awards hosted right here in Nigeria. Who does that? Who is responsible for looking into logistics and planning and organizing that? The NFF is fully responsible for that. We'll also have the National Sports Commission also. If you continue to parade yourself in this way, are we not going? I'm afraid. Are you sure we're not going to wash our dirty linen in public when we host that? Because imagine when we host and planning is a problem, scheduling is a problem. Then you're just going to be telling Patrice Motsepe that, see, Nigeria is corrupt and it has eaten. In fact, there's a rot. There's a huge rot.
All right, let's talk about Manchester City. They kept their fragile Premier League title hopes alive with a 3-0 win over Crystal Palace, despite ringing the changes ahead of the weekend's FA Cup final. Now, Pep Guardiola extended his side's unbeaten run at home to 17 games and moved within 2 points of Arsenal with 2 games left to play. Divine, City, Arsenal, neck and neck for the Premier League title. Arsenal, by the way, have 2 games left in the Premier League this season. Those games, one on Monday against Burnley and one on Sunday against Crystal Palace. For Manchester City, by the way, that game against Bournemouth is on Tuesday. One for them on Tuesday, that's after the FA Cup final against Chelsea on Saturday, and one on Sunday against Aston Villa. As it stands, Arsenal 79 points, City 77 points. Last night, a lot of Arsenal fans were waiting to see at least hopefully a draw could come out yesterday. But then, if they could have drawn that game, it would mean Arsenal need a win against Burnley to lift the Premier League title in front of their home supporters. That is not going to happen anymore. So it now remains to be seen if City drops points against Bournemouth and Arsenal can now do the business against Crystal Palace. What is the pendulum swing? Because it seems like a draw for Arsenal in the last 2 games is going to be a catastrophic result.
Yes.
And for City's performance too yesterday, I'm sure you followed close tabs on that one last night.
So City's performance yesterday was good. Like when I heard the scoreline 3-0, I was like, wow, City is doing well, very, very well for themselves. And this actually makes the stakes higher for Arsenal at this point because Arsenal has to play better.
Yep.
Because we have seen City, like with their last game,
they have a better goal difference right now.
With a better goal difference of 43 and Arsenal with 42. So Arsenal really have to top up their game because Manchester City too is coming with the heat at this moment. So I feel like it's a very close game at this moment because if they have the same points, that means Manchester City goes with the title and Arsenal obviously loses the title. So I just think Arsenal just have to step up because the way they are playing at this moment, I think Manchester City with their previous game, maybe they have showed us that they have leveled up a little bit. So I just think that Arsenal too should also level up with their way that they are playing because it's becoming very close between them and Manchester City.
Also, as for you, City, a much changed lineup last night against Crystal Palace, but they got the job done. It seemed like when Pep brought out that starting lineup for Manchester City, a lot of people said, is Pep already tired of the title race? But that was a commanding performance against Crystal Palace. Pressure, and the title race goes down to the final week. Hey, the final week of the season.
Yeah. Pep coming up with a 4-2-2-2 formation. I don't know how he decided to come out with that one.
And Guardiola, and I'm like, what's happening?
What's happening here? 4-2-2-2 formation. This man has gotten to the edge when it has to do with tactical brilliance. I must give that to him. But the truth here is, for Chelsea, I think the next couple of games would probably determine what happens because see, these games are heavy. They're going to be up against, did I say Chelsea? For Manchester City, sorry. They are going to be up against Chelsea on Saturday in the FA Cup. It's going to be draining. Yeah, even if you might look at it that Manchester City are the favourites, Chelsea they've just got a chance to win a trophy right there. So they'll be giving everything that they've got. And Chelsea look like a rejuvenated side in a couple of games away from now. They look like a side that could also come in to see how to, if not hurt Manchester City, they will drag Manchester City to the edge. Yeah, so I think that one is going to be a draining one. And to come in on Tuesday against Bournemouth have been on a fairy run.
16 games unbeaten.
I'm telling you, a fairy run when it has to do with unbeaten games and 16 on the bounce. And don't think that you're going to go there and beat them. That's at the Vitality Stadium. I think last season they beat Manchester City at the Vitality Stadium. So it's not going to be a walk in the park for Manchester City.
Are you hoping on something in that game?
I'm hoping on everything in that game because you're coming from Chelsea.
They will shock you. Man City will shock you again.
They could shock me.
A lot of people were hoping on Brentford.
They could shock me. No, I can't hope on Brentford.
A lot of people were hoping on Palace.
No, I can't hope on Palace.
And now you're hoping on Bournemouth.
Yeah, I think I'll hope on Bournemouth because now look at how it is. They are going to be strained against Chelsea. Their A-list players, their first team players will play that game. There could be injuries. There could be fatigue coming from there. And you expect the A-list players to come on Tuesday against Bournemouth. Bournemouth are quick. They play the ball down to you. Yes, they know how to walk the ball down to you. So that's going to be another strenuous game again against Bournemouth. So there's going to be a chance that Manchester City drops points against Bournemouth. If they don't drop points against Bournemouth, with the strain from Chelsea and Bournemouth, they go drop points against Aston Villa. Aston Villa wants to qualify. I don't think they're qualifying for the Champions League next season. It's not fully guaranteed.
Aston Villa the European final comes before that.
They've got a European final to
before
come
the game
before
against
that
City.
one. Yeah, but I'm trying to.
So they could rest their best legs if they win the Europa League final before the game against Manchester City.
There is no assurance that you win the Europa League final. Remember,
Mr. Europa League is their coach.
Mr. Europa League is their coach. But see, a bird in hand is what's two in the bush. So you want to qualify. Aston Villa sits fifth, and that is just called that. I'm trying to look at the points. 4 points ahead of Bournemouth.
But their game against Liverpool tomorrow decides a lot.
Yeah, it decides a lot. Yeah, it decides a lot. But see, Liverpool is a strong side. Coming up against Liverpool, whether you're home or away, you're not guaranteed of just going. See, Liverpool and Aston Villa are on 59 points. So Liverpool will want to do everything possible to get points away from Aston Villa. Now, if they get points away from Aston Villa, it all marks down to that final game against Manchester City. See, Aston Villa doesn't have the leverage of dropping points against Manchester City because you're not sure of winning the UEFA Europa League. And if you're not sure of winning the UEFA Europa League, the best way to qualify is to qualify first from the league. Because see, if you play with it and Bournemouth decides to do all they can to defeat Manchester City, Bournemouth comes barely 1 point behind.
But what I'm trying to say is,
Aston Villa.
Before that final, if the league stays like this, before the final game between City and Villa, Aston Villa will be in the Champions League. Now, a lot of things now depends in the factor that Villa don't win this weekend against Liverpool. Bournemouth face City on Tuesday. There's an outside chance that sixth position will qualify for the Champions League. And if Bournemouth
that is sixth position will qualify for the Champions League.
If that's what I'm saying. On Tuesday night, if Bournemouth win, Bournemouth now go into that game on Tuesday knowing that there is an outside chance. Because lucky for them, or lucky for Arsenal, the Europa League final comes up the next day. It's not on the same day. It's not even after. It comes before. So Bournemouth will still be fancying their chances. Not like, the Europa League is done, Aston Villa have lost. So you now know that, it's just 5 teams. So there's an outside chance for Bournemouth in their heads before that game against City that they could still make it to Champions League football.
There's that possibility. But now, for that sixth place to be up and running, Aston Villa has to win the Europa League, isn't it?
Yeah.
Is there? It's not on the record that, or it's not a fact that Aston Villa will win that. If Aston Villa doesn't win against Freiburg, that means whoever finishes sixth doesn't go to the UEFA Champions League. So are you saying that it's now a case of mixed feeling? Everybody has to run with the best that you can, and hope that you seal it up early before any other opportunity comes in. See, for Aston Villa, they need to win all their games. For Bournemouth, they need to win all their games. For Arsenal, they need to win all their games. For City, they need to win all their games. Nobody has,
and West Ham too.
Everybody needs to win. So nobody is pressing the calculator now. Everybody just has to win. Then see what happens after winning. So it makes it easy for us now.
We're set up for an enthralling final week in the Premier League. No Premier League games, by the way, on Saturday. There'll be a game tomorrow. That's Villa and Liverpool, by the way. These two teams, 4th and 5th. And a Slot declaring today that he is safe as manager of Liverpool. Well, from experience, we know that in the Premier League, once you are being told you are safe by the board, take it as an irony, because there's a very huge chance that you're not really safe. One man who is safe, though, let's talk about coaching, is Michael Carrick. Because we hear he's expected to be recommended as Manchester United's permanent manager by the club chiefs after overseeing a dramatic improvement in the club's fortunes. Now, the 44-year-old took over for the rest of the campaign in January following an acrimonious end to Ruben Amorim's rocky Red Devils reign. United clinched Champions League qualification with 3 matches to spare after being out for the competition for 2 seasons. Carrick, appointed on the 13th of January, has won 10 of his 15 matches in charge in all competitions, leading United from 7th to 3rd. That was a remarkable turnaround. Before I come to Divan and before we move to the phone lines, also very quickly for you, right decision, wrong decision. Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, one time interim manager, did all the goods, was given the job on a permanent basis. We saw how that ended. Ruben Amorim, before he started in his tenure with Manchester United, he was speaking up and down in the media about how, he can transform. But we saw how that ended. Is it good that they've returned to a coach who knows the club?
See, the issue starts after the season ends. For me, I think Michael Carrick is just gliding on the love that he has created with the players. Yeah, that's what I think he's gliding on at this point. Now, see, by the time he gets to lose certain players in key positions like the likes of Casemiro, replacements for Casemiro would probably determine how things will pan out next season. And as well, you know that Manchester United will now get into what we call real football, where they get into various competitions, not just the English Premier League. They will be very, very much viable in the UEFA Champions League. They would also be up and running in the FA Cup as well, the Carabao Cup as well, the English Premier League as well. So all of these competitions would be on the table for Michael Carrick. How do you navigate the team? Because Carrick has not been bothered with team rotation. So now, from next season, he's going to be bothered with team rotation. And Manchester United is one team that brings the pressure on the shoulders of any manager. How does Carrick manage pressure when it is time? He hasn't held that role where all eyes will be on him. The last time was on interim base, and when you're on interim base, you don't have most of the critics looking at you with that bombastic side eye. Now, when he takes the job on a permanent base, you will have them look at you with that bombastic side eye. How does Amorim manage all of these? Carrick, I mean. How does Carrick manage all of these when he goes on 2 matches, 3 matches without a win? And he's hearing the whispers coming from the doors of the rooms of those who run the affairs in Manchester United. Do we sack him or do we not sack him? Now, how do you manage all of this? That was what Amorim got into at a particular point when he had to outboss and say, see, listen, you want sack me, see, all die and die. So I think that's where we're going to have it really, really hot. But for now, he's the man for the job.
Divine, before I go to the phone line, good decision, yes or no?
I think it's a good decision because I think since he came here, I've taken them from seventh to third. So I think he's the right man for the job. So far, he's doing good.
All right, so let's go to the phone line 0810-951-0951. Is it good that Manchester United have stuck with a man who knows the DNA of the club, as you call that? Pep Guardiola, we hear, might be on his way out of Manchester City, and City are not even looking at any other coach. They want a man who understands the DNA of the club. Talking about Enzo Maresca. 0810-951-0951. Hi, good afternoon to you and welcome.
Good afternoon.
Welcome. This is Kabulubari. Welcome to the show. They greet you too.
Yeah. I start from Paris. They praise Yannisina. For me, I know if we praise him because that guy, he don't get one issue for body, and any person will get issue for body like that. I know they can't am as a human being again. For me. So it feels like making him win anything win for me.
What's the issue?
Any bet for me. Last year now, doping issue when get. So from that day, now I just lose anything when I get all the love when I get, I remove her from my body. So making it carry on. Then for Man U, it's good though. Then they carry there. Next season, make we see. Now so last season, your slot come Liverpool with the shot, slot. When they give a man work this season, we don't all start to the cry. So I want see how Man you want to do their own next season. Then for our be within a column President Cup. I don't know either president the host tournament. I don't know, but that one I don't even count and say a tournament. Now just in passport, do in passport now they do. So anyhow way they take do me, I no bother. Since English Premier League day, I will use that one for my body because anything for Nigeria football, I don't lose my love because they know they do things. Something where they've been chopped for stadium for 3-4 matches. You go come stadium, you go see everywhere they smell. No, we don't do anything for this country. Thank you.
It's still our own, so we still need to support our league. Kabulubari. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, good afternoon. My name is Brian. I'm calling from Creeper.
Welcome to the show. Please turn up the volume of your voice, please.
I think Michael Carrick has done well because giving the job of Man United.
All right.
Hello?
Yeah, I can't hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, go on.
Michael Carrick, I say you have done well. They should give him the Man United job to handle.
Right, simple and straight to the point. Thank you so much for your thoughts. 08109510951. Keep the calls coming in, and we'll be here to take it all. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Hello, good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, sir.
Welcome to the show.
This is Daniel calling from Uniform.
Welcome, Daniel.
My brother, I'm happy Manchester United appoint Carrick because by this hour next season, they will still be the one to pursue the man. Because if they appoint someone else now, they will say that they need the right person to appoint someone else. It's good that they appoint the man. Because I will sit there here and listen to the way they will still be crying, starting the man. You say you only going to talk that before now. At the end, what happened? Thank God that people explain this thing to us. Where they give the match job. But for Arsenal, it's not football club. If they're not let them play match, if they're not make PSG stay for 6 months before they play Arsenal that day, Arsenal will not carry anything this season. They will go off there this season. That's what I said. The market I be saying this people belong to now. They will not carry single trophy this season at all. Thank you. The one they want to make a good one. Ask good trophy this season. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your thoughts. Let me keep the calls coming in. By the way, hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Good afternoon.
Welcome to the show.
Yes, DK on the line.
Welcome, DK.
Yes, they should give Carrick that job. They should fortify the teams. Let Carrick uses and recommend players they will want or he wants. Let them get the players first. And fortify the team and give him the job.
All right.
That teams are playing the same competitions and still going further. So he should also do it.
All right. Thank you so much for your thoughts. Hi. Good afternoon. Welcome. Please turn down the volume of your radio set.
Good afternoon, guys.
Welcome to the show.
Simon from Maya.
Welcome, my brother.
Somebody see opening his mouth saying that Arsenal will go dropless this season.
That's the opinion.
I pity such people, so such group of people or person. Do you know what?
Yeah, tell me.
Arsenal will not even wait until Sunday next week because league will finish Sunday next week. Arsenal will not wait until Sunday next week to carry league. By the time Arsenal play on Monday, City play on Tuesday, Arsenal will win league. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your thoughts, Simon. Keep the calls coming in. By the way, you can reach out on the SMS and WhatsApp portal. It's 0701 933 9962. Hi, good afternoon. Please turn down the volume of your listening device.
Yeah, hello. My name is Tony.
Welcome.
From Jubilee to Molomo.
Welcome.
Although I said it all. Nobody is still opening his mouth and saying that Arsenal will go toughless. I don't know where it will be when Arsenal will carry the 2 cups. Or whether they will sink inside. I don't know. Only God will help them.
He's allowed now. He's hate watch.
Yes, I know. Only God will help them. Every day, this man is calling Arsenal. Arsenal is his problem. We'll talk about his own night position. Wow. Anyway, I like Carrick. Let her give him the job. He tried.
All right.
He can make it. He can make it.
All right. Thank you so much
thank you very much.
your thoughts. Let's take the calls. Let's make it quickly as possible. Hi. Good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Loud and clear. Okay. Seem not to be hearing me anymore. Let me take this one. Hi. Good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Yes, good afternoon. This is Dixon calling from Uniport, Arsenal treatment.
Oh, welcome. Welcome.
Yes, we are going home with 2 trophies this season, the Champions League and the Premiership.
Amen.
Whether Chelsea fans like it or not, whether Man U fans like it or not, we are going home with the trophy.
Right.
And come on the 23rd of this month, all Arsenal fans in Uniport were celebrating the Premiership ahead of the Champions League.
I will join you.
So everybody that cares to know, we are beating PSG on the finals 2-0 to carry the Champions League. That is certain. 2-0. We are carrying the Champions League, beating PSG 2-0.
All right. Thank you so much for your thoughts. Let me get across to socials. By the way, I'll start with Facebook. Amity Prince says the fixtures will tell Manchester United. The future will tell if Manchester United's decision to keep Carrick is right or wrong. No student teacher coach has ever succeeded in the Premier League top 4 before. Hey, Mikel Arteta leads the Premier League standings. Never say never. On WhatsApp, very quickly, and that's from Moji or Ima. Tolufari says the EPL shall not go to the wire. Bournemouth will end the dreams of Manchester City next week, Tuesday. That's from Ima Tolufari. Another message on WhatsApp is from NS from Woji. He says from 12 points to 10 points, from 10 points to 7 points, from 7 points to 5 points, from 5 points to 2 points. At the end of the month, there will be there will be 1 point left, and first position will drop to second position. Ernest, I'm taking it you're just hating at this point. No problem. I still see the phone lines blinking, but Anastasia Benjamin is here for the news, and she has told me something with good effect. Please pack your bags and leave this place before I pursue you and bundle you out of this place. My name is Soms Isaac. I did a show with Osasi Kimin, and of course Divine Nathan was here. Sports Attack will return tomorrow morning by 6:30 a.m. and after that, today's Sports Live returns in the afternoon for the fans special edition by 3 p.m. I see the phone line blinking, but please do keep it locked on Today 95.1 FM. We would make a return tomorrow. And hey, a special thoughts to Dawn. It's her birthday. My voice is not that good. If not, I'll have sung a lovely birthday song for her. Dawn celebrates a year older today, and I'm happy for that. Cheers to a new age, ma'am. And God bless everything We do. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we return tomorrow. Keep it locked on Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. Have yourselves a lovely, lovely Thursday evening ahead.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Good evening. Here's a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The Nyesom Wike-backed People Democratic Party National Working Committee has denied any involvement in the purported alliance or political gathering involving the Allied People Movement in Ibadan, Oyo State, describing the event as misleading and unauthorized. The factional PDP National Publicity Secretary John Gudu Mohammed, who spoke on behalf of the Abdullah Rahman Mohammed-led National Working Committee, stated this while addressing newsmen in Abuja, where he stressed that the party is not part of any coalition agreement or arrangement with the APM or any other political group. Mohammed said the Ibadan gathering was simply a public celebration of Governor Makinde's move to the APM. Mohammed queried that if indeed Makinde and his supporters have truly not defected to the APM, the Nigerians deserve to ask the simple question of why they refuse to remain within the structure they claim to recognize by purchasing nominated forms from the so-called Kabiru Tanumu-led Terem National Working Committee. A former Inspector General of Police, Osman Alkali Baba, has withdrawn from the race for the All Progressive Congress APC governorship ticket in Yobe State. Alkali Baba announced his withdrawal in the statement made available to newsmen. The retired police boss was among the 6 APC governorship aspirants who had earlier rejected the eminence of Baba Malam Wali as consensus candidate and insisted on the conduct of direct primaries in line with the Electoral Act 2026 and APC guidelines. Alkali Baba noted that in a statement, he decided to withdraw from the contest after a series of consultation with Vice President Kashim Shettima and Yobe State Governor Mai Mala Buni, as well as Borno State elders, among others. According to him, the decision was a voluntary one for the interest of party unity, stability, and progress of the state. The latest data from the Nigerian midstream and downstream petroleum regulatory authorities indicates that Nigeria crude oil imports for domestic refining dropped in April 2026, as the country also recorded a drop in crude oil importation. The NMDPRA fact sheet for April 2026 shows that out of a total of 18.36 million barrels of crude supplied to domestic refineries for the month, only 410,000 were imported, while as much as 17.96 million barrels came from local sources. The development indicates a reduction in import dependence compared to previous months, where imports stood at 9.43 million barrels in March and 4.25 million barrels in February. The Dangote refinery received the largest share of the crude supplied. On the foreign scene, an investigation into the Cameroon's gold sector has uncovered more than 200 illegal artisanal mining companies, most of them foreign-owned. The country's mine ministry in a statement said the investigation was launched after huge discrepancies emerged between Cameroon's official gold exports and far higher import figures reported by other countries, in particular the United Arab Emirates. According to the list published by the ministry, of the companies are run by Chinese nationals, Authorities have also called on the firms to immediately halt mining activities, but did not mention possible sanctions or legal action. A 2023 report published last year by the Extractive Industry Transparency Initiative showed major discrepancies in official figures. Cameroon reported producing 953 kilograms of gold that year, with just 22.3 kg official exported, but importing countries reported receiving 15.2 tons, nearly 650 times more. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good evening. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
'Cause times great.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen, carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. The sins of this people many, so many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply am the answer you get now waiting, they make poor man they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant a bail. Get it, oh, everybody. Oh, yeah.
8 minutes past 4 o'clock. I welcome you to another edition of the platform on radio on your premium talk station Today 95.1 FM. I am Don Wilson, and I shall give you insight into some of the news reports making the round. Remember, the platform on radio is a program where we come to dissect trending issues with correspondent reports. Our correspondents are out there sourcing reports from the field, and on this program we take their reports and have them give us more detail. Perhaps you get to hear what's not entirely in the news. Now, on the menu this evening, All Progressives Congress to commence primaries from 15th of May. Imo State Police Command, it is banned controversial anti-kidnapping unit Tiger Base along with other tactical squads. Finally, pioneer spokesman of Pan Nigeria Delta Forum, His Royal Highness Anab Saraigbe, accuses Minister of Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, of political influence over successive administrations in Rivers State. All right. Before we get into today's program, a few ground rules. Number one, you get to call in and react to each story. And then when we get to the last story, which is the third story, then it becomes an all-comers affair. It's free for all. So you can react to whichever story you'd like to react to or give your perspective on. Of course, here are the numbers for that when that time comes. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. For text messages, voice notes, and WhatsApp messages, 0701 9339 962. That's 0701 9339 962. Now, to be part of the show on some of our social media portals, you can be part of the show via YouTube. So you can watch, you can listen, and you can, write in your comments right there. So Today951 FM, that's for YouTube, Today951 FM. Now, if you only want to listen and you prefer to listen online, yes, we've got a website. So that's www.todayfmlive.com, www.todayfmlive.com. Listen live right there in the middle of your screen. Tap it. That's all you need to do. You can also listen via Radio Garden and radio.org.ng, and that's on Google Play Store and the Apple Store. Today, 95.1 FM. All right. All right, the final ground rule, keep it short and sweet, please. 1 minute, or at the very least, 1 minute, 30 seconds. And when you hear me say, okay, all right, that's your cue to know I will cut you off anytime soon. All right, let's dive right in. The All Progressives Congress will tomorrow, 15th May, begin primaries to pick candidates for next year's general elections. Aspirants for House of Representatives tickets will take the first shot across the 360 constituencies. As of last night, the party's national secretariat was busy coordinating reports from screening centers, while appeal committees also sat to consider different cases as they arose. The party assured its members that despite the logistical difficulties, the process would proceed as planned. National Publicity Secretary Felix Morka said the date fixed for the intra-party selection is sacrosanct. The screening of the contenders has set the stage for what is largely expected to be direct primaries and in some cases consensus arrangements. According to the APC guidelines, direct primaries should be adopted where consensus agreements fail. According to the source, governors still hold the ace, having been saddled by the party with negotiating the mode of primaries best suited for the respective states. The party's National Working Committee, NWC, reviewed the report of the screening committee on Tuesday and yesterday. While the official results have not been formally gazetted, sources at the party's headquarters confirmed that the reports have been ratified but yet to be made public. Oh, this much awaited list. It's just like the second coming of Jesus Christ. Yeah. Anyway, I'm kidding. Let's move on. All right, so here's where you get to sink your teeth. I'd like to know what's, in your heads. So APC says its primaries will start tomorrow. And up till now, the names of the screened aspirants have not been released. Don't you suspect any foul play? Are they not supposed to update us on the resolution of the appeal panel before they go ahead with the primaries? Oh, I cannot wait to hear what you guys have to say. I did say the list is like the second coming of Jesus Christ, right? All right, so what say ye? Do you suspect foul play since the APC said its primaries will start tomorrow, and up till now, we have not... we have the names of the screened aspirants have not been released. So, are they not supposed to update us on the resolution of the appeal before they go ahead with their primaries? Or you know what? as some of us are beginning to say, I'm not part of the people, but some of us are beginning to say, they don't really care about us, according to Michael Jackson. But what say you? All right, the platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good evening, Don. I am KM Ospo.
All right, you have the floor.
Don, I'm not bothered about APC doing primaries.
Okay.
But my concern is a ruling party doing this primary. That's my concern. Do you understand?
Okay.
Now we have seen, these are people who are in government. Now we have seen how they have managed their spending. We have seen that the people they are projecting are people who the people don't want. And so they are doing their primaries, no problem. I will borrow a leaf from Makinde. Nigerians will stay them perfect. Come 2027. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you for that. You see, short and sweet, and we keep the calls going, papa, and have a nice discussion. All right, the platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Lady D, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Special Douglas, yeah.
All right, go
Lady
ahead.
D, it is not true that they have not released the report yet.
Okay.
Probably the governorship, and the governorship primary is yet to come. It'll be on the 21st or so.
Okay.
But the one for tomorrow is out, and those to contest already know. Not for the general public, and those who will also participate in the primaries, the voters already know themselves, and the venues
Special Douglas, let me ask you a question. You say it's already out, and I guess it's been sent to the candidates or the aspirants, right?
Yes, aspirants.
So what about us? Are we not so? Are we the voters? Are we not supposed to be carried along? That okay, look what's happening. I think that's where the question is coming from. Shouldn't we have seen a list?
This one is intra-party issue, so it's being communicated to party members.
All right, let me ask you a question again. Let me ask you another question. The screening list that suddenly just popped out for all of us to see, was that not intra-party as well?
It is.
So why did that one come out, but this one won't come out?
No, some people say it's not out yet. Some people say it's out. It all depends on how you perceive it.
I see.
When it came out, some people say, oh, that was fabricated. Who signed it? There was no signature. This is all kind of allegation, which is not even necessary. So the party is not even their party. They are not members. So that is why this thing is like this. The information is directed to members. Those who are bona fide members, they know the venue. As I speak with you now, we are just arising from a meeting tomorrow. And it is only communicated to bona fide members. Those who are not members will not know.
But Special Douglas, in the end, that list we were all clamoring about, it turned out to be authentic. Now, it turned out to be the same thing.
Yes.
So why hasn't another list?
Are you saying something?
Yes, why hasn't another list come out for us to know, okay, the screened people and the ones who have been qualified and this and that? Why hasn't that list come out for us to see?
This one you're talking about now that came out and later turned authentic was for the assembly, now in it. Assembly.
Okay.
The primaries for tomorrow is for House of Reps, and very many positions in that House of Reps constituencies are unopposed.
I see.
Very many of them are not contesting.
But my question still stands. That's also a list. Why didn't that one come out as well?
It will come out it is out now. So the people who will participate, if you are vying for House of Reps in the party, the information will be sent to you that tomorrow go for your primary election.
Okay.
If you are not successful, they will not communicate with you. So that's how it is. It's not for party members.
All right. Thank you for
so
calling.
Much.
All right. So I get what Special Douglas is saying, but here's the thing. I hope I'm not trying to find trouble, but here's the thing. Even though the other one was state assembly and this one is for representatives and all of that, I get that. But that one came out for everybody to see. And this one now isn't coming out there. They're saying it will be sent to this, that, and the other. So how is it? I could be wrong, but how is it that they get to pick and choose what will come out, what they will show us, what they won't show us? Now it's intra-party stuff. Maybe I'm just looking for trouble. I don't know. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good evening, Don.
Good evening.
From Ahoda West.
Go ahead.
Yeah, let me start from where Special Geography have stopped. You know, if you are starting another list, my sister, there's no any other list. They have published list the other day, just like people debunked the thing that that thing is not true, blah, 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 blah. The list emanated from APC direct, not from any other source. So they should take the list that they published, that's the list they are going to implement. So we are having a primary, and that primary will be concluded at the end of the day. So anyone that is waiting to vote us out at the end of the day, the person is wasting his time. APC will continue in this state. That is all. Thank you.
All right.
God bless you.
Okay. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Don. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. I can hear you.
Yeah, my name is Chimadika. I'm talking to you from Umukuta.
All right, go ahead.
Don, my sister, this one is not what we begin to cry headache about. Nobody should cry foul. The issue is that the list is been out since even yesterday, because this has to do with constituency where it's been narrowed down to a particular place or group of places, not in the entire state or entire country.
All right.
Now, in my own local government, we have just only one aspirant that will later become our candidate tomorrow, which is Martin Chiche Amewule, the Speaker of the House of Assembly. So therefore, he is the only one that is coming in our House of Reps. So there is no contestant. So tomorrow we're not going to vote him. My name is Chimadike from Mukuta. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
John Wilson, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name?
The farmer remains my name. I'm calling from the chief.
Go ahead, you have the floor.
You can hear it that we are not concerned. It's not our business.
Okay.
A state owned by you and me. Those who are going to represent, they represent the people. You can see that it doesn't concern us. It's not our business. That is to tell you that the state has been hijacked. It's for few people. And when they get in there, they will be only loyal to the man who is manipulating the list left, right, and center. How can you tell me where in the world that political party activities is shrouded in secrecy? Where in the world is democracy? Because the person who is going to represent either assembly, House of Reps, senator, or governor is going to represent the people, the will of the people, because they know that those whom they are submitting their names do not represent the will of the people.
All right.
Good afternoon, the farmer.
Thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? All right, we lost that call. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Turn down the volume on your radio.
Good evening. My name is a wonderful Jesus. I call it community. Okay, for local government. That's my local government. Let me.
All right.
Before my brother, Timajike from Mukuta. Brother, we are doing a consistency. He said everything. What is going to be there on the speaker? Martin Amewule. My brother Mukuta said everything. Let's not give ourselves headache and the paracetamol to another person who is listening. What was all this? Let's support the person. There's dream. No between a bush and I from my brother Mukuta. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Would be nice, yeah.
All right, go ahead.
I don't know why, if they talk about these politicians, especially the governor come out and say that he have not become for any party. Did you hear about it?
Well, you know what? I don't know if somebody was trying to be funny. When that news broke, I actually went to check it, and it turns out that it's somebody, well, according to the story, it's somebody that it's related or connected to the governor. So they share the same surname. So I don't know if it's some mischievous act or, well, you know, how tabloids like to be sensational.
They like, when they criticize them, they will hear it and say it's a rumor. But we have insecurity in River State here. They don't want to address it. They are doing politics. Oscar Commander is still in captivity with the people that kidnapped them. I expect them to say something. We are doing politics. Somebody's husband. It's a shame. Sorry.
All right. Thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good evening, my sister. And I want to say that the mantra we know on this radio is to talk for development and not to talk and condemn every time. Provide solutions.
All right.
Every day, somebody keep talking about SPAC commander. Are you police? They have gone and investigated, and at the case being dealt with.
But here's the thing. It's his opinion, and it's his right.
I know. I understand. That's why I said we talk for development. We talk for development, and it shouldn't be using it directly to spite the people of Rivers State. Even if I know that as a Rivers man, we are facing some challenges. So, with having said that, I think one of the people who opine that it's the danger for we to practice what we don't understand, hence what we are saying. I think we're also digging more problems for ourselves. Because I don't even see a reason why people who supposedly are supposed to be in PDP should be talking more of issue of APC. Where did they teach us in school that we have a what they call rainbow coalition, and somebody in APC will be interested in a PDP matter, somebody in PDP will be interested in APC matter? Is it how this democracy is supposed to run? And tomorrow when we begin to have issue, we think that according to village routine and village to the warriors, life now it gets lost and pattern. What we sow is what we reap. Let's learn.
All right, but it looks like you were talking about something else entirely, because the question on the table is APC says its primaries will start tomorrow, and up till now, the names of the screened aspirants have not been released. Don't you suspect any foul play? Are they not supposed to update us on the resolution of the appeal panel before they go ahead with the primaries? All right. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Newton.
All right. Welcome to the show.
Do you know the whole problem? The problem is you are having a sincere man in APC. The governor is too sincere. So that the names are not out. And they are afraid of Rivers people. Rivers people are ready to vote for the right candidate. And most of those people on that list are not the right people for APC to fly with. That was the factor here. And they have very, very delicate issues. So you don't present people when you have an opposition that is also looking for people to get to that position, and Rivers people are waiting with their PVCs to deliver dividends of democracy. That's the issue. And until they understand that the governor is loved by the people, that is the only way APC could be able to succeed in Rivers State. Thank you, and God bless you. Wellington from Okika.
Okay, thank you for calling. All right, remember the phone lines are still open. In 4 minutes, though, we take a short commercial break. So let's see if we can get like 4 calls in. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Okay, hello, madam.
Good evening.
Madam.
Good evening.
Okay, my name is Nebu Pepe from Bukimasa.
Go ahead.
Okay, if I want to do my party primary tomorrow, I have a pre-primary. About the screaming matter. People don't know about the screaming. People that scream have been qualified. That's not the matter now. It's not their matter. It's our party matter. We are not complaining, no. We are not complaining.
Excuse me. It's your party matter. Do you realize that you are a Nigerian and we are Nigerians as well? And we should be carried along, party matter or not. Okay, take it to America. The Congress, the Democrats and the Republicans. Are there things they do that people don't know about? We even watch their congresses on C-SPAN. So how can you say it's a party matter and Nigerians should not care?
No, madam, that is true, but these are party matters. National Shema is not complaining. National is not complaining. The Rivers State APC Shema is not complaining. So, that's why anybody I give it to tomorrow, we'll take that. They will vote in.
All right.
Party.
Okay.
The APC member.
All right. APC members. Thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello.
Go ahead. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
This is Mr. Anthony. I'm calling from Waterline.
All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
Yeah. You know, these people that are defending is party matter. They are people that benefited from FCT minister. They are his boys. So we know all of them. Chief Executive, Special Douglas, they are his boys. They are benefiting from him, but we will show them paper this time. Don't worry.
Okay, thank you for calling. But here's the thing, please. You didn't insult anybody, but try to keep your own opinion or your own perspective on the subject matter for discourse, all right? Okay, let's take this call. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon, good evening, John.
Oh, John, go ahead.
My name is Honorable Chris Ogris.
All right.
And you see this time around, before you come to my compound to campaign, I will bring out all the promises of ruling party APC. If you go through and read them all, if you people have a few words you promised last time, then my compound people will vote for you. But if you did not, if you didn't pass the exam, you will go back. This one is not we go. We are who we go. We are who and we. We are who want to vote that one. Every year they keep on coming. We're gonna give them a rice. We're gonna give them a this. We're gonna give them a hey, how many times something will happen to you before you learn?
Okay.
It's not as business as usual this time around.
All right. Thank you for calling. All right. We'll take a short commercial break. And when we come back, the second story. It's still the platform on your premium talk station, 95.1 FM.
The sins of this people, many.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
True strength. What defines it? The brilliance of a player, or when a team comes together to win. A solo beat, or the rhythm of many. The flair of one dancer, or the art of a troupe. One distinct voice, or the beauty of the symphony. At FCMB Group, we build ecosystems, empower communities, and create the future. Because we believe it's not just one, but the power of the group that delivers the future we all desire. FCMB, the power of the group.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School.
All right, as I always say, this is not a Jagbajantis High School. This is your premium talk station, Today FM. My name is Dawn. It's the platform. Let's get into the second story. The Imo State Police Command has formally disbanded the controversial anti-kidnapping unit, popularly known as Tiger Base, along with other tactical squads with similar identities. The command replaced them with a newly created Violent Crime Response Unit, VCRU, aimed at tackling rising violent crimes across the state. The development was announced at the police command headquarters in Owerri, the Imo State capital, marking one of the most significant policing reforms in the state in recent years, following growing public concerns over the activities of Tiger Base. Other tactical formations affected by the disbandment include the Scorpion Unit and the Lion Squad, whose operations were closely linked to the now defunct outfit. Speaking during the inauguration of the new unit, the Commissioner of Police, CP Audu Garba Bosso, said the reform was in compliance with the directive of the Inspector General of Police, Olatunji Disu, to reposition tactical operations nationwide and strengthen professionalism within the force. Garba Bosso said the newly established VCRU would focus on intelligence-driven operations against armed robbery, kidnapping, cultism, terrorism, illegal possession of firearms, and other violent crimes. According to him, officers drafted into the units were carefully selected based on competence, discipline, integrity, and operational experience. It disclosed that the operatives had undergone intensive training in tactical response, intelligence gathering, crisis management, and human rights compliance to ensure lawful and professional conduct. Right. Does changing the names solve police brutality? Yeah. Does changing the names solve police brutality? Now, I would be the first to say, wow, thank goodness, that Tiger Base, because social media was rife with videos. But really, disbanding it, does that change anything? Let's get your thoughts. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Stephen Ido. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Go ahead. You have the floor.
I think disbanding it, my sister, then disband it. What is the next action? If those kinds of behavior, we then not carry it to the next the platform that they are forming. Those same behavior that they used to give in those section that they disband. we did not carry those same behavior to another section. My IG, please, if you are listening to Today FM, please work on this policemen, their character, mostly their character, so that if our Nigerian police behave well, our citizens also will behave well.
All right.
That's my plea.
Okay, thank you for calling. Oh well, I like the fact I like his perspective, the behavior. Does it change the behavior? It's like how they came out. I think one of the police commissioners came out to say, "Don't check people's phones. Don't check people's phones." Has that changed? All right. The platform. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello. Good evening.
Good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
All right. This is Dakuku from Apoki.
Go ahead. You have the floor.
Let me go to the issue of Imo State. My sister, all these things they are doing in a way to achieve their political aim. They have checked the tiger, the water, like tiger and other things they have changed in Imo State because of a different thing or bringing another people. It's not the people that we use to train. You know, the problem of our security men is the problem of the politicians. When we are having all this killing and other things, because of our politicians. Because they are the people to elect them. They are the people to dissolve them. They are the people to make it of them. Even if the Nigerian police we are talking about today, Nigerian police will be corrupt by the politicians. If they were like, most of them are professionals. Like what happened to me is my fault. The man behave as a professional DPO, which are still resident on him today. These people are corrupt. Our politicians, the people corrupt them, using them for their own to achieve their aim.
All right.
After they achieve their aim, they dump them. This is happening in our communities here. Let me stop here. Thank you. This is Akuku from my pocket. Thank you.
All right. Thank you for calling. Well, it looks like the consensus, we're in the era of using certain words. Now, the consensus might be that, you change their names, you disband them, and you move them around. Behavior. Does that change? The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Very nice, sir. Gigi, how are you, Toton?
I'm okay. Go ahead.
I called before and these political boys were telling that I should not talk about somebody's husband they kidnapped in the place he went to rescue somebody. The guy is a very gentle man. He went to rescue somebody. He could have called that person off. All these data boys, them. When they give them bag of rice, they keep ranting on radio. Please.
Platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Thank you, Mr. Anthony, once again.
All right, go ahead. You have the floor.
Yes. My sister, you get waiting my father, they tell me. It's a goat where they die for. You say remove the rope from the neck, tie am for the leg. Not be the same tie way inside. You don't release them. Understand?
I understand you.
No, forget about this. They are telling us. We show them paper.
All right, thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon. My name is Victor from Rumpau.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, disbanding the taxi carton doesn't change anything. The same people will still be posted to another police post and they continue with their bad character. So that man that killed that police officer that killed somebody in Delta State the other day, was it not in former SARS? It was in former SARS. Now they posted him to another command. He continued with what he was doing in SARS and they killed him people. So when they disband, then they sack everybody that was misbehaving there. That will show some change. They disband the unit, they sack all the policemen there. Not that you put them to another place, they go there and become worse. So it doesn't change anything.
All right.
Yeah,
thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Okay, my name is Sugebuka from Adiasi.
All right, go ahead.
Thank you very much. What the police need is not a name change. What they need is a attitudinal change and the retraining and proper retraining. Retrain them, not to change their name. What they are doing is like an old one into a bottle.
Okay.
It does not change anything. Yes, it does not change anything. Those bad eggs that are within them, you still continue to carry out that bad behavior. A police that is supposed to train, that is supposed to protect the citizens will now turn against the citizens, those who are paying them. Those who is being to pay them, they turn against them. So they don't need the name change. Let them retrain them and train them again and again. And then for them to change their attitude, their character. So for the police to have a better name, not name changing. It does not work anything.
All right. Thank you for calling. All right, we move to the third story and then we continue from there. The Pioneer spokesman and member of the Board of Trustee of the Pan-Nigeria Delta Forum, His Royal Highness Anab Sarah Igbe, has accused the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, of political influence over successive administrations in Rivers State. Sarah Igbe, in a live program monitored from Port Harcourt, claimed that Governor Siminalayi Fubara has remained loyal and restrained despite pressure, obeying and has done so much in protecting the interest of Wike. Sarah Igbe, while referencing past investigations and political controversies, alleged that the scrutiny by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, on Fubara was linked to Wike's political activities, demanding that Wike should tell Nigerians what the EFCC were looking for Fubara for. Sarah Igbe, who is also one of the leaders in Rivers Elders and Leadership Forum, also made remarks about Wike's career progression and questioned the sources of his wealth, suggesting discrepancies between public service earnings and personal assets. He alleged that Wike has amassed so much wealth when he never worked anywhere. Tracing Wike's political career, Sarah Igbe outlined his rise through various offices immediately after law school, when he became a council chairman, to a chief of staff, to a minister of state, to a governor, and now a minister of the FCT. He further questioned the correlation between official earnings and perceived wealth accumulation, saying that if one aggregates all the salaries of Wike and equates it to his investment, anyone would be wondering and question the source of said wealth. Sarah Igbe commended Governor Siminalayi Fubara for not pursuing a retaliation or political witch hunt against his predecessor, despite the tensions in the state. All right. Talking point is simple on this one. What are your thoughts on what I've just said? What His Royal Highness Anab Sarah Igbe posited? The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? All right, looks like that call dropped. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good evening, Today FM.
Good evening.
Let's go for what Sarah said.
All right.
In this life, if you're a man, you stand as a man. Don't be behaving as if you're a woman. Something concerns him. Sometimes he marvels me. Sometimes he put it out because him is somebody I've seen as somebody who loves God, who is a servant of, who is a Christian, correct Christian. That is why he's not racist. If it's him, it's not into God. It's not an act in Anglican Church. I see that something will happen. If somebody like me is in that position, highest River State will turn upside down. Whatever will happen. Where you put your leg, I put you. For him to become, sin to obey a lawyer to him is that sin have he don't want anything to share to people to blame him. But to me, Dakuku, I will not tolerate. Whatever you need, I will show you. And
all
whatever
right.
it is, because I carry it.
Okay.
Let me stop here. Thank you, Dakuku, for okay, thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. But here's the thing, Dakuku, let me just clarify something or change something. If you want somebody to behave as a man, or just say behave as a man, stop this, don't behave like a woman. Come on, there are women who can go toe-to-toe with some men. So maybe we should change that narrative and just, stand your ground. Maybe that's the best way to put it. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good evening to you.
Good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from? I don't know if your line is having an issue, but let's see. Go ahead.
My name is Steven Ido.
All right, go ahead. We can hear you better now.
Okay. You see, nobody is righteous before God, except God Almighty. Only God Almighty created us that is righteous. This one that they are saying is righteous, sin is peace, sin is a desire. Nobody is righteous. He sins. Fubara, which the governor of River State is not getting anything out of every argument that is having with his boss, Wike. he could have moved out. He could have taken a back out of the state. He will not even drag that I will not be a governor, or he don't want to continue to be a governor anymore. They have something that is gaining out of it. Tell me, since when footballer become governor, the allocation that is coming into River State, the higher amount of allocation that is coming into River State, how many are being used to develop River State apart from the ring road that is going on? Nobody is righteous.
Okay.
Let us not get thrown on any other person. That's my own take.
All right. Thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, good evening, Miss Dawn.
Good evening, sir. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Chimadike, and I'm talking for Rumukuta. Miss Dawn.
All right, yeah?
Yeson Wike explicitly told us that he's a politician, that is his own career. It is not a hidden thing. And I'm so happy that Sarah Igbe, the Royal Highness, was able to count his political climbing from local government chairman to where he is now, and which he is still going to climb. Now the issue is that Isaibe is claiming that maybe Yeson Wike is being over hot or whatever on Simla Fubara, the governor of River State. Let him hold his horses. The line and the battle line is being drawn. For the next 8 days, now there will be a primary in APC. Let's get the King Saraibe come and deliver Simla Fubara in the primary. You understand what I'm talking about?
Okay.
If he had said that Yeson Wike didn't bring Simla Fubara, the governor of River State, as a governor of this state, as Yeson Wike claimed, now that Fubara the governor of River State has now fallen out with Yeson Wike, let the Royal Highness come and do what he has to do so that the Simla Fubara will win,
all right,
so that he can prove to the whole nation that he is the Yeson Wike that makes Simla Fubara the governor of River State.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you for calling. I missed that call by a hair's breadth. Remember, the phone lines are still open, and now you can react to anything and everything. 0810-951-0951. 0810-951-0951. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Don Wilson, good evening once more. Brother Manda the farmer.
All right.
Is my name, and I'm calling you right from the chain.
Okay.
Thank you. The action taken by Nigerian police in Imo State, for me, I describe that as a mere window dressing. Because I understand that Uchechukwu, Okachukwu, Ugochukwu are the same people. So if you wear jean trousers in the morning with t-shirt, and in the evening you wear agbada, your name does not change. Nigerian police has big problem, and that problem is them robbing people on the road. Because robbery is when you have lethal or any weapon and collect something from somebody by force. That's what they do every day on the road. And they will still do it. Then on the issue of His Highness Saraibe, talking about, he says, the former governor of River State, Yeson Wike. Well, he told us that he has been a general manager in so many companies. That's what he said now. He's been a general manager everywhere. And Governor Fubara himself has been telling us that his spirit has left government house. That River State people should not fight for him. That is Soga, is my boss, my Oga. So what do you expect? Let's watch and see how it all play out.
All right.
Thank you. Good afternoon, the farmer.
The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Lady B, Special Douglas.
All right.
Asked the question, he said, what do we think? What's our thought? So my thought revolves around what the intention of Saraibe is to have, brought this type of issue. What does he want to achieve? Because I was thinking that by now, the likes of Saraibe should have realized that they are the ones who put this gentle governor into this quagmire he is right now. So let's just cast our mind back when the governor first emerged, like this period in 2024. This sort of people opposed Yeson Wike when he was nominating the governor. Now he finally nominated him. If they had not come in to put virus in him and the minister, this governor would today have scaled through easily as a second-term governorship candidate. But they are the ones who caused this thing. He still doesn't want to keep quiet. Listen, let me tell you, Lady D. The governor has bags and baggages on his neck. There was a time he withdrew over the counter. Over 70 million naira cash when EST was looking for him. If that's what Sarebe was asking, that thing is still hanging. And Wike was the governor then. So let's not think that everything is calm. That's what happened when he became governor. So after his tenure, immunity will not cover him for that. There are lots of things. So these people should keep quiet. This governor rest. The man wants to rest. Please. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you for calling. Let's get into text messages. We have a bunch of them, and see what's on WhatsApp. Okay. It's unfortunate how we encourage illegality and believe it will always fly. The people are no fools anymore, and how they try to twist the people just for their selfish gains. Let it be known that nobody lives forever. That's Kelly from Port Harcourt. All right. Don Wilson, if Nyesom Wike succeeds in his feudal system of government, is trying to introduce in River State like Tinubu in Lagos, Sorry becomes the second name of River State. That's from Uwa. All right. Chimene Ohaka, nowadays it's very difficult to define politics in Nigeria without foul play. It has become a traditional watermark, but I am more optimistic than pessimistic. We would have a better outcome because the is are no longer majority but the people's voice. Okay, that's Chimene Ohaka. Greetings, Barrister. Firstly, I commend you for your brilliance in your perspective of analysis. May the good Lord empower you more with wisdom. For me, the political dynamics will be different this time, and the political class is also becoming aware of it too. Barrister, just like they will unveil their strategies, we too will not, until the battleground is fixed, for all to attest our popularity. All right, Honorable Marlon. Okay. I urge all Rivers people to rise and let's take back our captured state. How does it not concern us if the people that had kept our state in comatose are still the ones to rule over us? Please, let's rise against APC in River State from Delao. Okay. Let's check this one. Chijoke, this belated disbandment of Tiger-based security outfits after the public outcry because of their unprofessional conduct does not in any way move me because so many people must have fallen victim. Every aspect of our security system must be submitted to clinical overhaul. Oh, and that's Chijoke. And the last text message before we get into WhatsApp. Let's see. Ask Special Douglas. Okay, I had to go quiet to make sure no insult. All right. Ask Special Douglas, 32 were screened. Who are they going to contest against because 32 seats are only available? All right, that's Max from Alo. You also say our own in River State are C4I, Octopus Unit, Rapid Squad, Anti-Cultism, Counter-Terrorism, Rapid Response, MOPOL, etc. Okay. All right, thank you for that one, Max. Let's get into WhatsApp and see what's in there. All right. Let me see now. Don, happy birthday. Oh, thank you for that. Yes, thank you. Don Fubara should go home and rest. He has shown he has no capacity. That's EB Fubara from Rumo C. Okay. Let's get through the text messages, then we get to the voice notes. Hello, Don Wilson. It's a party matter. It's a party matter. Are the aspirants going to rule or serve in the positions they're aspiring for in offices in APC or in Nigeria? So why do they keep saying it's not our problem or not our business as Nigerians? That's Winnie. Winnie, good question. Like Omami says, if you ask me. All right. Hello, presenter. Please, does Today FM have an app where someone can listen to it from outside Nigeria, especially from the United States? Oh, we have a list of it. So here's what's going to happen. I will use the last 1 minute of the show to read it all out for you so that you can listen to us from everywhere and anywhere. Good evening, madam. The primary election starting tomorrow is intra-party affairs of the party. The delegates and aspirants know themselves. They liaise with their party to know what is happening. As a journalist, if you want to know about the event starting tomorrow, you need to go to the party secretariat, interact with the party executives if you want news. The list you claim that you got previously came out as a result of the wranglings in the party. Regards, Olu Jays. But I didn't need to walk about to get that particular list. It was made public. So what's different with this one? But anyway, yeah, I get your thoughts. Okay, this is Hector. Yes, the APC is set to start the intra-party selection tomorrow. The right people will certainly be elected to represent the party for the forthcoming general election 2027. The members of the party already know the aspirants. All right, that's Hector Christopher. You also have a WhatsApp, a voice note there, but let me get through messages first, and then we'll get into WhatsApp messages. All right, let's take this one because this was sent early. Then Hector will get into yours.
Yeah, good day, Don Wilson. How are you? Yeah, Kembillion. My dear, I'm recording the voice note now from my office in Port Harcourt. My dear, I laugh. Hey, what do you call them? There's primary tomorrow about House of Rep, and there's no list published. I don't know why you are bothering yourself to ask questions. Why are you surprised? Are you surprised? Those people are afraid of competition. They want food is ready. Yes, they cannot win election. They perform woefully from State Assembly as a speaker. Rivers State House of Assembly. The worst Rivers State Assembly is this current one. They are going for House of Rep to do what? They don't want to. Their master, the shooting minister, their master now is in two political parties. You expect them to do the right thing? They can't do the right thing. They say it's a party something. It doesn't concern you. Person that is going to represent entire Obiakpo is a party something. Is going to represent only APC, not entire Obiakpo. You expect such a party to do the right thing? No. Why their master is in APC, is in PDP? Don't listen. Don't forget in a hurry. You are a journalist. A court in a Canadian court said it that PDP and APC is a terrorist organization. It's everywhere. You are aware of that. This one I'm not alleging. I'm not putting allegation. It's there. And until now, both APC and PDP did not appeal it. Means they accepted their terrorist organization. You expect APC terrorist organization to do otherwise, to do the right thing, they will crash. After the primary, you will see what will come out. So to me, I'm not surprised. Are you not here when their paymaster, a shooting minister, said on a national television that he will shoot a journalist, a high-profile journalist? You expect such a party to do the right thing? The answer is no. So after they do what they do in primary, he left for Rivers to reject them. Because they don't have anything to offer. Even their paymasters have never.
Okay, I had to. I wonder why that isn't working. Oh. In Billions, your voice note too long. I had to cut that. Let's see if I can find Hector's voice note. Just a second. Okay. So that we can wrap things up.
This is Hector. I doesn't believe in politics of enmity. We can visit to the national chairman of the All
right, I think this is something else. All right. You know what? The list and the intra-party and all of that. Well, I love what I think is in Kembillions that said these people are going to, I'm going to paraphrase, of course, these people are going to represent us. So we should be carried along. Now, here's a question. I could be wrong, stupid question, maybe. If the list comes out, would it look as one-sided as many people are saying? The other list, it's one-sided. The screening, this one and the other. So this new list or whatever this is, would it look one-sided? And maybe that's what they're trying to have. I say it could be stupid question. No, I'm just looking for trouble. Could it look one-sided? So tomorrow the primaries will now know who's who and what's what. And if it's a one-sided thing, I'm playing. I'm kidding. Anyway, to our good friend who wrote in requesting for ways to connect with the platform, especially if you are in the US, you can connect with us through YouTube, Today951FM. That's on YouTube, Today951FM. Now, if you'd like to comment, we have Facebook, we have Instagram, we have X, and Twitch. So on Facebook, it's Today95.1FM. That's to just comment, of course, because we put up running posts there. On Instagram, X, and Twitch, they're all the same thing, Today FM 951. Now, if you'd like to listen via our website, all right, I'll take that slowly. www.todayfmlive.com. www.todayfmlive.com. You'll see listen live right there in the middle of your screen. That's it. Tap it, you're in. You can also use apps, Radio Garden, and there's also radio.org.ng. And you can find those two on, I think, Google Play Store and the Apple Store. Just look for Today 95.1 FM. Now, if you'd like to be part of the show via WhatsApp, the numbers 0701 9339 962 0701 9339 962. And we look forward to hearing from you in the near future. Unfortunately, beautiful things come to an end, as they say, and Justice is standing behind me. Mary Queen is sitting beside me, looking gorgeous in blue. It's time for Waiting They Happen, right after News in 60. I've been Don Wilson. Enjoy what's left of Thursday.
We enter new millennium.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
The West African Examinations Council has assured candidates and educational stakeholders that the technical and operational glitches recorded during the 2025 West African Senior School Certificate Examination will not reoccur, saying it has introduced stricter safeguards and strengthened its systems ahead of the 2026 examination. The federal government has announced that candidates seeking admission into colleges of education for the Nigeria Certificate in Education NTE program will no longer be required to sit for the Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination UTME. The Minister of Education, Tunji Alausa, has dismissed concerns about a mass exodus of Nigerian students to foreign universities, saying the trend has reversed sharply under the current administration. The federal government has pledged to pay a total of 8 billion naira in outstanding obligations to Nigerian students on the now scrapped bilateral education agreement scholarship. The government has said that the scheme was riddled with fraud and abused beyond its original purpose. On the foreign scene, the head of America's notorious Immigration and Customs Enforcement ICE has called the United States Post-Study Work Program a magnet for fraud, vowing to relentlessly investigate students and employers.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
crisis. What is called leadership? Leadership is for you to stand up to challenges and see how you settle those crises. He left Abga. He came to a PDP. He ran away PDP. So there's one man in PDP who dominated everything. He went to Labour. Labour had crisis. You couldn't also use your leadership skills, your leadership powers to put Labour together. You ran away again from Labour. You went to ADC. Now ADC has problem. Oh, I don't know what's happening there. You run away from ADC again. You are now in NDC. All you are looking for, food is ready. Food is ready. Mama put, food is ready. Anywhere, who will stabilize if you cannot stay and stabilize? Why the people are called not run away from PDP? When all the giants, with the huge allocation of money they have, who stood them, who said we will leave.
But when allegedly the ruling party, the APC, is putting fire, in these parties that you talk about, whether it's the PDP, the ADC, or even the NDC now, because we're hearing, some stories. But let me take you back to Rivers State. The issue of Fubara, where exactly is Fubara now?
I don't know.
You have had reconciliatory, different...
Okay, let me tell you that.
No, hold on, let me land with this, right? Now we hear...
All right, MC Justice and MC TD.
Where is TD? Be like they missed it.
MC Kuro.
TD will be here tomorrow, don't worry.
Oh God, I don't know.
They miss sugar.
My mind there so many places. Wonders shall never end though.
Yeah.
When I see what the lawyer do for court today.
He said they no carry him along.
No, people say they no allow him to be lead counsel. For that you play with person future, person life.
We draw the case. We they get backstory for the matter of for the withdrawal. They say that they try reach out to Ram before time. But in line, they connect. They even pick up.
The Masha.
The barrister. And say go talk, go watch ball with very dark man. They can't go use another lawyer. Can't go bring the case. Come forward. Originally from the 3 weeks.
From the 25th of May. Come push and come today.
Now he can't appear for court. Say why we there. He say they want short change.
He really wants me that 25th stand.
Yes, nah.
No, but it's bad. You just play with person life like that. And then I hear say World Bank, they don't lock their comment section.
If not, you know.
Walk the country. As that thing happen, as soon Nigerians flood World Bank.
And say no give our president loan again. He don't give us loan again. Say then talk and say the World Bank get to lock the comment section. That's see the one way past Beati.
They go still give.
No, they go still give that one day now. At least say you then get ready to use.
All those things where they talk for social media no concern World Bank.
As far as they see their profit, and the thing they very funny, you go see our leaders, we don't they elderly. Some of them don't they in their 70s, in their 80s. They take loan way go take in the next 50 years for us to pay back. So the payback self not really concern them. I feel like
borrowing is not leprosy.
Yes.
And then our government they don't clear them. So you don't jump one now. The next one are primaries.
Yes, sir.
But what about the other candidates?
Then, according to the person who give the church, he say the list never come out, but now just small expo 9 they give us like that.
Yeah, the list opens Odima and other people they don't clear.
The opens Odima they clear them for governor before senator.
For Senate,
no. Well, that's the retirement plan of most of the governors.
And it is very funny. The next assembly, majority of the governors they try go back. It can't be like Senate now. Association of former governors.
But now wait till you don't
retirement home be that. When you do finish, you go.
You say this Ogun State governor.
They still go Senate.
They go Senate. Now the problem now be say the person with the there. Automatically that person go won't go back. But now based on say as governor they come, the guys come back.
Yeah.
You understand?
It don't
because now they don't even endorse them.
Consensus candidate. Yeah.
It's all right. And our own Don the Diva. Today is her birthday.
Yes, so
even though she not give us cake, she not give us cake,
true.
she not give us champagne, she not give us anything. But happy birthday, Sha. Waiting they happen crew. You know, they wish you happy birthday, man.
Yes, happy birthday, long
happy
life.
cheerful birthday.
Aww.
And enjoy your weekend. Okay, weekend never start.
Okay, my better country people, how that day and a good evening. Welcome on top the program what they call Waiting They Happen on top this Thursday. And today na the 14th day of May 2026 and the time na 11 minutes don't carry wakali 5 o'clock. Okay, so you got to wonder, I will say waiting they happen. Now that Ogbonge program where they come up every weekday, Monday to Friday, 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. 1 hour clear now they run up. And it always come up for this Ogbonge station what they call Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. And you get plenty channels where you waiting for the other side of the device get opportunity to reach us for here. So first and foremost, you go find us for YouTube. Where you reach for YouTube, you go see where they find Today 951 FM. That one no boy, now just Today 951. When you reach there, you see them, you subscribe, you click live. You go to watch us live and direct. You say you want to do Facebook or no problem, we got you. Carry go find us for Today 95.1 FM. That one now boy the inside. Today 95.1 FM. When you reach there too, you drop your comments because all the tutorial we want to talk about we don't already upload them there. You say you want to do only audio, you don't want to see us, but you want to the listing because today outside the country or anywhere where our frequency no reach, no problem. Can and go for www.todayfmlive.com. www.todayfmlive.com. When you reach there too, you click listen live. You say you don't want to do that one, or say you want to do app things, no problem. Go find us for Radio Garden. When you reach there, find Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. Then apart from all those ones, so we still get Facebook and WhatsApp and normal SMS where you see if you use reach us for here. When time reach, you go open the phone lines. May you say follow Chukmat for all the matter. Then you drop your WhatsApp and SMS. My own name na Mary Queen of the Most High. I will not make mistake before go call MCTD. No be MCTD. MCTD no cut your tongue. When I know that superstitious believer they say if they call your name, you go they cut your tongue. I dey here with the King of Weddings, the AKA Wet Daddy, AKA the AKA has finished. Making use the mouth stop the remaining AKA.
Okay, Port Harcourt people, Niger Delta, Rivers State, Nigeria, West Africa, Africa, and the world. My name is Sikuro. They call me the King of Weddings. Anywhere we wedding they happen for the city outside the city. If you look very well, you go see I'm Sikuro. We did the way talk this thing say, Pikin we then carry for back. In it no say the journey far. We don't show. Not to go remain.
All right, I will go peacefully.
Yeah.
MC Justice.
Yes, sir.
You don't feel like MCTD, so I don't know. Okay, I thought that Kuro nine come off of my head.
Kuro is a very dark man.
Very.
Yeah.
And come here black shirt, black cap, black watch, everything black. Maybe now I cannot see you. MC Justice, tell us now. The man we're hating justice.
Yes, so you know the matter now. We country people, we don't come again. My name now MC Justice, that man we're hating justice. Anywhere where they talk about injustice, you go see me run. They come make a conchuk mat. We don't come again for another Obonga edition of Waiting They Happen. Time don't reach for you to carry your chair. Come sit down near your radio so that we'll go summon you Obonga to where we carry come. And don't forget, this now the show where we they talk serious things on seriously. Alright, but before we begin, I want to give a very special birthday shout out to one of our fans on this show and a very good supporter of MC Justice brand. His name now Great Obinwa Jr. Happy birthday from MC Justice. Wish you all the best life got to offer. Stay blessed, man. Mary Queen, now birthday season.
It's raining birthdays.
Yes, and raining divorce.
Plenty things, not true. Birthdays,
Tuesday
party screenings,
election season. Election season. It's raining so many things.
Taking somebody's wife's season to
withdraw. People are withdrawing things. Withdrawing cases. Withdrawing cases.
Can you imagine?
A lot of withdrawal here and
here.
You
keep malice with your wife. They collect them.
Yeah. That's why I say young boys taking older men's wives.
It's a season of everything and anything.
Saying take one shot before you block me. Things they happen. I am more
Come back. Come back.
I'm not a witch. I'm not a native doctor. Nigeria sweet. No worry.
So many things they happen this season. We don't even count a film because one list and they no go finish.
It's too much. It's too much.
So, but make we enter the first story. Also, I don't carry on our keep for corner. No verse for us. I want to bring information, come inform you how the thing they go. And the Coco be say, would they do more of entertainment for this particular show because we don't want BP. So some people, our job now to entertain you, inform you, and educate you. So you're gonna wonder why more of entertainment for waiting they happen now because we don't want to make you get BP. The serious people that from Kelly for morning till courage for dawn. And then they do serious things.
Those ones they
we don't do that. We don't
they
do
wear
that.
suit come studio. If you see the way Kuro facing cap,
you gonna
from
say
here you go Kuro Park straight up.
Marine base level. No, matter.
So when I go YouTube, go see us and Kuro wear the cap.
Marine base level.
You be streets.
I be marine base boy,
I don't steer. Okay, so federal might no go work for 2027 election. Nigerians go show politicians pepe. They go show them shaggy. Them go alert us say them no want do sit down look again. Them go participate with their full chest. I dey very sure of wetin I dey talk. So you go the one that say who drop this one now. Go vote for Oyo State wey be Seyi Makinde. Speaking of Seyi Makinde, he don't declare say he won't be president.
For APM now.
Yeah.
They say na collabo APM PDP.
A very, very interesting
I said this
development. I say people are sleeping and people are coming to beg them to run. This is a running period. Where are you running?
And the wife na river.
Just keep running.
The wife na river.
We don't see him now. So that one just happened this afternoon. He just break am for us. Say as he did, so he don't throw his hat for the ring. Say himself won't be president of Nigeria. Nigeria.
Now a lot of political permutation they go on this period.
Oh,
as a be small thing. And this one now from the same zone with the president, Oyo State, and Oyo State now one of the state with the highest votes for Southwest. So the president win last time,
Now they go come divide them.
So in a big political development, they move they watch.
And some people feel us if he carry those in vote self dash P2B since him and P2B still get small alliance.
From what they see now, more like in the try position itself. Many of them
just
they position themselves for the next election
2031.
Yeah, and if in there on the ballot,
that's not be saying they hope saying go win this one.
But most of them, if they're on that ballot, like the way Kwankwa saw they on ballot for NNPP for Kano State, the idea now to deliver an own candidate. For the governorship and senatorial seat and other positions there too. So
all right, so that one I just breaking news. What happened this afternoon? I will just add for now. So yesterday, Naim Makinde been go on summit like that. Now for there when contact say as the be now the way they calculate this thing say 2027 go hot well low. Say because Nigerians don't vex, Nigerians they don't tear eye, Nigerians don't know what's in they happen. Nigerians don't talk say as the be now they don't knock hand for chest to say. This election, 2027 election, say nothing. Make them keep that their federal might one corner. Say their vote must count. Say they go vote and the vote go count. And their person where they vote for, now ain't go win. MC Kuromi akon they act say you believe say Nigerians don't tear eye to that level. Say as then now. I remember not be last week they talk. I thought say where those women for Ishoko in the protest. When I thought say if they give them rights today, they go still come back. So you believe say Nigerians don't gather mind to avoid bribe this time around.
I don't know whether you look for social media, something with the trend recently about a particular senator from Lagos State which share money and then puts the money
inside
envelope they give people. And there be the people before they give you the money, go show your voter's card. You understand? So it tell you how poor Nigerians
so the poverty is still serious weapon.
The poverty level for Nigeria, I feel say it's supposed on the hit. Maybe if I know they wrong, might just they fair 60%.
What?
Yeah, if you know even pass 60%.
That's why 60 for school. You pass for exam. But this one they fail exam.
So the level of poverty in the land is very, very enormous. It's high.
Right.
Oyibo. Now what is the apple with there?
See, people are poor. People are hungry.
So if you say this is when Makinde talk, you know who water.
So this is when Makinde talk. You go see election day. Election day, you go see where boys is. Boy, that polling units now they happen, no, but they share money, they share dollars. So say election day, dollars will be fly. Let's face the fact now waiting go happen because Nigerians really never ready. I never see that force.
Okay.
You understand? Maybe I see that force somehow during NSAS. Maybe say people, even the way the people they talk, you they see that voice.
But
you see
that 2020, not the election year. That just that police brutality.
I just talk about that energy.
Okay.
That
You never see
I
that
never
energy
really
since
see
then.
that energy like that. The kind of energy what they see now where people go benefit. So I doubt say Nigerians really do ready.
MC Justice, Nigeria never vex enough.
We never ready, but no be say we no get the ability to do that. But if we don't dey ready as a people, we go feel resist those federal might and all that. We see in the last election.
But is it possible? Because now them hold the pen, now them hold the INEC, now them hold the judiciary.
They no fear outnumber us. They no fear outnumber Nigerians.
When
once
they
we
don't
come
ready.
out, vote. The man say our vote go count and not be intimidated. He go stand. We don't pass that stage. We see a little show of it in the last election. Even though the cries they from left, right, and center say vote, they subdue vote, they carry
They
vote,
change
and
data
all
and all that.
But we see person when no get any structure and mass about 6 million plus vote and all that. We see capture stronghold, even down to Aso Rock, even down to heart of Lagos, where other presidential candidates come from another. So you don't show you say this thing they very much possible.
And at the first attempt to be that. So
yes,
maybe the second one go.
If we're ready as a people, we go fit stand defend our mandate.
But you know, fear saying that this 2027 will happen.
But
because the poverty too much.
I don't know whether the hunger never beat us enough. Where you go vex. But on that day now you go see once they don't they share money. Now self they share rice again.
The thing where they be say that money
he get one person where they grant interview recently say Tinubu share 20 trucks of rice. Una know see him?
The first lady, I seen it on the first lady for
Northern.
I see something like that online. But the truth be say you never understand the power of that money.
How much is the money?
Just give me 10 million naira, man. Go. You shall be 10 million naira.
I
talk about mobilizing. Inside that 10 million now, man, go Rumukuru now. Man, just go Rumukuru like this year. Just say 2,000. Let's
come
walk.
with your PVC.
Come with your PVC. 2K now.
Is it that bad?
You know they say in cap. Now mobilize oh, you just say they joke.
Okay.
Go Rumukuru now. I assure you say you will get more than 4,000 persons.
For 2K.
They play.
Okay, my better country people. See, the two gentlemen are get here.
I tell you about Rumokoro. Then talk less about Lagos State.
And your water side.
Man, leave water side. I'm going to go Lagos State.
Get northern court side too.
For that Lagos State,
no, leave northern side. You know, reach 5,000. You know, reach 2,000. That one will be 200.
For Lagos, if you go Lagos, from Ojuele back, or on that bridge. You know the kind.
What of Bundu?
Bundu. By the time I reach Bundu, the money. You will carry the money, go if you know.
They will drag you at the money.
They will call bail you.
Bundu. Leave those ones are my people. If they mobilize Bundu, now then go mobilize themselves.
Just go keep the gun.
Just keep the gun. Leave them for them.
Nigerians see. I don't like as these guys no get hope again. I bet Mona still get hope. Let's fight and take our country back. Now we be the youth, the leaders of tomorrow.
You don't they sound like say they ballot. now you go vote for nobody.
Remember, say some other persons still believe in the government.
Yes. That one.
A lot of persons still believe in the government, in the Tinubu
say
government.
No favor, you know me say no they
yes,
favor another
you get
person.
some people who be say the government favor them. Now during this government they get federal job. Now during this government they get job for EFCC.
But you go check the percentage
ICPC.
now. You go check
no,
the
now
percentage.
they try to tell you say some people. No, just say the percentage fee they very small. But I guess some people will be very happy with the government. They mean do a poll recently. They ask people say Peter Obi or Peter Obi or Tinubu. Some people they say
Peter Obi Kwankwaso or Tinubu Shetima.
I see something like Peter Obi. Not just use the president. Peter Obi or Tinubu. Some people say Peter Obi. Some people say Tinubu. Yes. They can't say Atiku or Tinubu. Most people they choose Tinubu.
They no put Showeri.
I beg, they talk.
Who they say Atiku or Tinubu? Plenty people they choose Tinubu. I can't they fear they say Atiku. They don't trust her.
They no put my candidate.
It not shock you. Say for Anambra State, students will benefit from NEL fund.
Yeah.
We collect loan, pay school fees. Come together, contribute 10 million.
Now the propaganda with some of us know
for Presido. It not shock you. You not get money pay your school fees. But you get money to contribute. So say when I raise 10 million, then they say, say if not be this loan, say they for no fee go school. Why not pay the loan now or pay your school fees direct? You contribute. See, Nigerians, in fact, make I not carry they talk too much. But the cocoa be say when we open the phone lines, you go tell us whether you agree with Markin. They say Nigerians don't vex. Say this time around 2027, federal might no go work. Whether I then get INEC or get judiciary or get anything, or say no go work. Say Nigerians don't talk. Say but this time around, we no go do sit down look again. We must participate fully. They will go inside the second one. This one, now make you see the all the news where they today. And they imagine if me they feel like this, how country people go feel. First, now that justice crack on. Then this one now, EFCC get mind. Then gather their self. Go hospital where patients dey, both babies, both adults, both adolescents, everybody. They say in fact the doctor, the surgeon, don't they wash in hand when one go do surgery. Now EFCC come and the way they use come self now be another thing. So they come, they mask themselves, and so they push themselves, enter inside the hospital. You know, when they try to resist them, they come pour tear gas, they come beat the doctor, say according to the doctor, say they wound them for head, they come carry and go. And what the hell is wrong with us? For hospital, would they even talk when people they protest, you pour tear gas, would they shout, then you can't go for hospital. At least when you enter some kind of environment, you're supposed to say, okay, this environment not be for so kind of things. So they say, so medical workers, both doctors, so nurses, so laboratricians, so people they do lab tests and all that, even everybody say they don't go strike for Akwa Ibom State. So what thing happen? They say EFCC badge enter there, come beat their doctor, carry and come out. And apart from the strike, they thought say they don't threaten them, say they go sue them, make them pay them 1 billion naira. So medical workers for Akwa Ibom State don't enter strike and they threaten 1 billion naira lawsuit because EFCC officials will bust enter hospital, tear gas people and arrest doctor wey been wan perform surgery for person. It's a very sad situation. Now EFCC don't come out come talk say wetin make them do like that be say you get one suspect wey dey their custody. Say the suspect bring one medical report. Say for that medical report now, say that they ask the hospital to confirm the medical report. Say that thing, they don't write 2 letters, the hospital no reply. Say they don't come physically, the hospital no reply. So this one now, say they had no option than to use that force. Are you joking? Now the doctor now thought say yes, he received the letter, but not be him do the medical report. So him be one follow procedure to check the doctor will do and all that. And at the end of the day now, he don't come and say the report na fake. It's not even from the hospital. I'm security think.
Okay, so you go give doctors the mind to jackpot.
Now the second question I be want to ask justice.
You go make them don't jackpot. After all, now say US don't even open. If you be doctor, US don't even do opening. Say you
can. Why they give them a spoon? I want me to run.
You can come to US now. You understand? So the thing, not just Nigerians. Imagine say that particular doctor, that cardiothoracic doctor, say I be the only person
for the whole state.
Then
only professional for the whole state.
You don't even keep, so anything where they happen around that cardio, you don't already keep the state on a standstill.
Because
the guys refer them to another state. Like Nigeria, not just understand what happen. Like just make sense. So I cannot just want to talk about them because what about? Imagine people then carry go emergency for their
accident and emergency. At that time where all these things
all this panic, and how panic they be now. The nurses, doctors, everybody don't run.
There's everybody to one they know everybody, even the patients. When Nigeria go no say if you been break like the leg go good by force. It's a justice. So when as a doctor you see this kind of scenario, you don't go tell yourself, say, I can get a better life outside. What am I doing? People who they serve don't even respect me.
Yahoo boys no safe. Doctor no safe.
God,
But people when they earn legally and illegally, you know get who they save. It is very, very sad. And sometimes I don't know the kind of trainings where these people they go through. A hospital in a very serene environment, and we need to call out this thing, because when they talk and people say, okay, now those boys now then they do this. Now you don't even reach even the professional sector. How you go take invade hospital in a commando style? Waiting concern Economic and Financial Crime Commission with the hospital. They, even if there are due process of going about it, hospital in a very serene environment where sometimes when you even go around there, you go sit down to horn, you maintain silent, but to not enter there with God. They go tell you
where your horn go stop. It just like when they go cut, they will say no noise.
Yes.
You get weird noise.
Because you get people who get high blood pressure. You get people who don't need those noise and all those things. At the end of the day, you go for a they are not sure say this matter supposed to end like this. Those people will go yes, they're supposed to fish them out and punish them appropriately.
But instead of fishing them out, they even they release reports. They tell you waiting happen and waiting lead to that. They even try to justify them. That is even my annoyance more. You try to justify what your operatives do. It's madness. Then although now they don't beg them, say I beg now wanna call off strike. The strike one they go now, not be the EFCC people they suffer. Now the people where the hospital they suffer. So mona call off the strike that one day. But if I want to sue them, I give them a thumbs up. Mona sue them. 1 billion say too small. 10 billion.
As a woman.
Alright, I'm going to put the phone lines and I go tell us how I see that matter. Then we'll go enter the last one. This one sweets my belly well. So they say kidnappers don't hold one Mr. Adawari Samuel Ogolo. I think been go meet them to kidnap him brother, Mr. Tammy Samuel Ogolo. The kidnappers they demand 10 million naira. So make I summarize the story. So one guy carry himself with his 2 left leg, go meet the kidnappers. Say I beg Mona come kidnap my brother. Mona collect money, give me my share. So when he come reach there, the kidnappers come, they can't do their investigation. Say that they know who be who. Now they come tell him for him face, say your brother is a good person. They come hold her, come kidnapper. We go to kidnap person. So now they demand for 10 million naira.
So who go pay now?
That's him, brother. Will be good person.
This camera sweets me well. You know sweets now. So wait till you saw you reap now be this.
Who go pay the money now?
They go sell in land and I think get now.
That guy look like first girl.
Ogolo no be riverine.
Never. They no now water no.
They go sell one part of the river. But what they call, as I follow the story, they say police don't intervene, they don't free them, they don't arrest the kidnappers. I say, why now? They for live and dear small.
Although from the way the kidnappers, allegedly, because them they say they no be kidnappers.
Maybe they be just one torture and small, tell and say why they plan your
the guy thought say, you see the kind of work what they do, not be kidnapping work what they. Now I say, they're all bad boys for the police. You understand? Maybe say anything what's up, now them they drip people.
But before him go get mine, go meet them. Say Mona
I ain't no say they be bad boys now. They fit run anything, but nobody like say.
No say kidnapping no follow.
Maybe they never start kidnapping work.
Okay, just say like you now. You don't only do election rigging.
I know they do. I don't know what you're saying. No, God, I beg you.
Okay, election mobilization. Which one you do?
No, I don't retire. I really do again.
Former mobilizer.
Former don't enter. It's alright. It's justice. The camera no sweet you.
They are very funny situations.
This one they say if you point person one finger for they point you.
You no believe in
I they tell you.
You no believe in Inti saying go cash out. No say now in brother don't truly know who in get as a brother. And at the end of the day, this thing now they show you how most of these kidnap issues they happen. Now most times from an insider we get information.
Not always from outside.
Yes. Now from your circle, your friends, your family, your blood. Most of the time now they go outside. They go there. They get adage where they say na rats with the house. They go outside right say this
fish dey this house well.
This side they try. Then you now the other rats now go leave the other place where the owner na gare. they drink.
Or waterproof.
Come cheap. So
Come
at the end of the
better.
day, na very, very sad and funny
Okay, imagine
scenario.
how the relationship go dey for that family now. Go avoid that brother for the rest of your life now. Because he go say if you fit get my plan my kidnap, wetin you know if you do me?
You don't see him now.
It's a very sad situation.
You won't collect your nest of king. You see nest of king.
Okay, my better country people, make summarize the story for una. We'll tell una say Makinde, Governor Makinde of Oyo State, don't come and talk. Say as e be now, say the way they see this 2027 election, say Nigerians don't vex, so they say they don't do sit down look again. Say as e be now, they don't ready to vote and they ready to guide their votes. Make sure say their votes count. Would they ask una say how una see and una believe them or? Because me at the talk say Nigerians are all of us for here. They talk say Nigerians never really ready because small bribe like this they don't go back on their words. But if Nigerians go feel summon courage, gather mind, vote this time around, vote their conscience. We also tell when I say EFCC go hospital for Uyo for Akwa Ibom State, the teaching hospital for there. Say the way they use badging with according to them say they even cover masks. Say before they even know say na EFCC people say it takes some time if not be this thing where they wear. Say they enter like that, come pour tear gas, come beat the doctor wey be wan do surgery on another. Okay, imagine that person wey they be wan do surgery on. Who know as him don survive from that day before yesterday reach today? I mean, well, how una see the matter? They will come tell una say get one brother always say he wan go kidnap him own brother. And go reach there and the kidnappers come leave him brother. Tell him say your brother is a good person. They come hold him. But come demand 10 million. But then him get luck, sha. Police don't save him. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Now the phone lines where you go call with that. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
You're welcome. What's your name?
My name is Stephen Ido. They call you from Port Harcourt.
Yeah, now Stephen, chook mouth for the story.
You see, for this EFCC matter where they go hospital, go worry patient, at least then now with the law enforcement agency now they don't follow that money they bid them to pay them now small. Let them pay like.
Hello, they never build them. They threaten to carry them go court. They never really go to court. Now just threaten.
May they not threaten. May they carry them go court. May they say they feel like because there's nothing will permit them to carry. Good for them to go to the hospital, go to stop patient where they receive treatment.
All right, thank you so much.
Them better money, then they carry go better court. We go charge them better money so that next time they will learn from their mistakes.
Thank you so much. Thank you plenty. All right, we could take the next call. Hello, good evening.
My people, good evening.
Good evening.
MC Kuro, your man, Ken. How are they?
Good evening, sir.
They call from Port Harcourt to this one. I carry call Mary Queen. This one mouth strong well. I tell you, it's good. See, seriously, she's trying. Her mouth strong well. No be she mouth did shake at all. I fancy her way. Justice, I greet you too.
Great you, brother.
See, you see, like my former man, where did Maxwell? Me, we talk. Nigerians have not suffered enough. If they suffer enough, they know what to do. This is where they talk now, they're not implemented. But like Mary Queen, they say too, they've not suffered enough. I keep on saying it. Maxwell, when he was here, he keep on saying, they've not suffered enough. If they suffer enough, how many, what's the number of the people in Abuja? Defeating over 220 or 30, they don't even know their statistics, million people in Nigeria. No, now, that is one. Then two, you see how lawless the country is. A doctor ready to save a life, somebody went there because you're a first person. I don't understand. Are you crazy? I don't understand. When the whites hear this and I see that, these are black monkeys, see how they behave. You see, what they call it, let me digress a little. Former, the South African president, Peter Botha. MC Good, I'll send that into your WhatsApp now. He said that blacks, they are not ready to govern themselves. Give them guns, they kill themselves. Give them money, they loot everything. 30-something years ago, they've not proved that man wrong. That is what is happening. Two,
all right.
We should be careful. Now, I see this kind of brothers we are having now. It's so unfortunate. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you plenty. All right, 0810-9510-951. WhatsApp and SMS 0701 9339 962. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, our queen.
Good evening, my bros. How are you today?
I'm fine on you. MC Kuru and MC Justin. Yeah, greeting from Igrita. Nelson from Igrita.
Nelson, which of the story touch your conscience?
See, that last one when I talk, the story no sweet me. Why police go help him now? Why police go help him? No, see, making experience what it means to be in kidnappers then. Therefore, no police for leave them. See, not everything they will go lost, where they go they find. Therefore, leave them there. Then make I go to the USCC own. Now, wow.
Wow.
See, Nigeria, now which can country with? See, where they supposed to their power. I'm not like they say, maybe for house. Where ESCC is supposed to their strength. But where politicians they, the people when they keep Nigeria like this. If ESCC begin to do this, again one where they say they sentenced to 30 years, 75 years yesterday.
That we can't be happy for them. Today now they can't spoil the thing again.
No, see that was said not be welcome development. There are 1 million people who suppose they prison. Former governor of Kano State, Imama call and guard budget because of his crime. They call and guard dollar. All those people, yes, not allegedly, they call them Nigeria call and guard dollar. Then Oyo State governor, now they follow keep Nigeria like this. Now they put Tinubu. So that when they talk, he consign them. Make anybody no believe them. The federal might, now God will save us. But we Nigerians say we never be ready because we never be ready. If just as soon as they talk for studio, if they so that's 2,000 away, they say 4,000 people. Just come out 1,000, you will get more than 10,000 people who will bring their PVC for you.
All right, never be ready. Thank you so much. Nelson, thank you again. Hello, good evening.
What thing they happen?
You won't break my ear.
If I'm not shot and I'm not going to yam you, when they fall for you.
Oh, Allah, what's your name? Where they call us from?
My name is Aridigiadom, the radio governor. They call from Abuja.
All the way from Abuja?
Yes, sir.
Which time when you reach Abuja, you go for this thing?
I come back from.
You go screening, I mean.
You say go buy form.
Yes.
8 p.m. now you go buy form.
My people say ma run.
You don't leave Ogoni, go Abuja. Ogoni don't go Abuja now.
Abuja in Port Harcourt. We get Abuja campus here too.
He day for Port Harcourt, that one day.
All right, which of the story touch your conscience?
Well, the one we touch my conscience now. This one where, and I should say you agree with them. Say Nigerians don't tear eye and that mind reject bribe, go to their conscience. I don't agree. I disagree with Makinde.
Okay.
Many politicians just come and say one do rally. You go see say people will go even come and self go pass 1 million. We then promise 500 naira. So it go dey very difficult. They don't impoverish Nigeria to the extent where we say even now one cup of rice, Nigerians go see come out. Yes, to come collect them to vote the person will give them the 1 cup of rice.
So as we been they talk 2,000, will they even overhype them?
And they overhype them now. Waiting be 2,000, 500 naira. People go troop out. No. You know these politicians, they get all these crowds. They go welcome them for airport. They do their campaign. Where things that they get them from? You go see old mama, they dance with rapper.
Is that right?
Quite unfortunate. Now God will save us. Thank you.
Thank you too. Thank you. Good evening. Welcome to Waiting the Happen. Waiting be your name.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. Waiting be your
Jacko Promise from Rumo de Mayakla.
All the way from Rumo de Maya. Which story touch your conscience? Which of the story touch your conscience?
Okay, now Makinde Torio, my sister.
Yeah, na Chukmat.
Makinde statement. just remind me of when Pikin so for school. He go come back. The way he fail, as he fail, you go see countenance, you go see how in the feel. You go know say yes. So now that statement, I see him as person we don't fail, we don't miss the target. You understand? Now the meaning of that statement be that because if na him, we be Tinubu or the way they fight for favor am. I know this Makinde go come out, come to talk say Nigerians don't reach this one. Who be the Nigerians? Don't be we be the Nigerians. We dey okay, we dey happy. Election go free and fair. We know the vex. We are very okay. Yeah, River State, we are okay. So if you know they okay, no mean say Nigerians not okay. We are happy with the government and we believe that the government will give us a credible election. Thank you, Province.
So if you come back for president, you know vote for him.
Waiting I want vote for a failure. I'm not going to follow a failure. I'm not fail together.
No, Allah, thank you so much. Good evening. Welcome to Waiting the Apple.
Queen.
Yes, baby. How you doing?
Good evening.
Good evening, madam. Good evening.
This is Ejima calling from Rukwaku.
Ejima all the way from Rukwaku. Which story touch your conscience?
Yes. He said, enemy within kidnapping brother.
No be smart, no.
But the police help him. How?
Police do their work now. Then get intelligence reports. They go rescue him.
See, English remain there because maybe let's the person wearing the glass. Even the damn for other people, but now God does I'm coming own house, gone. Now God does expose and push. See, this is why here. I don't kidnap him brother. What one can do? Enemy within. See, we not get close.
Hello, good evening.
Hello, madam. Good evening.
Good evening. Welcome to Waiting the Happen. Waiting be your name?
Okay, my name na Nebu Pepo for Buguma Kalabari.
Nedu Pepo?
Yes.
Yeah, na Nedu. Which of the story touch your conscience?
Which I want to talk now. I want to talk about the governor Makinde statement.
No, wahala, fire them.
Nigeria, they do free and fair election. Today, talk no go come and say I need they can't vote. I need they can't vote every time. Now, if we want some president for APP, waiting.
APM.
Okay, APM. Ain't get any like 200 people in Asaitoro. Ain't get them. You know, in fact, it's for Asaitoro. Now like this, now if the president come in, I will say that only give. I ain't got any. Where you know the capacity. For Asaitoro, so no 200 people. 200 is too much now. Other people they do, they are following something. No following for Asaitoro for their party. What about me election? No somebody win them, say they don't rig them. No somebody win them, say they don't rig them. Oh, look, now, thank God.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you. My name is Mary Queen. Waiting be your own name.
Mary Queen, good evening.
Good evening. Waiting be.
Yes, my name is Kola Wale Kenneth.
Kola Wale, where are the colors from?
I call it from River State, Port Harcourt here.
No, wahala. Which of the story touch your conscience?
I want to talk about the one where Sheyi Makinde talk. Say the election no go dey as usual. Yes, what is the man talking and true? Mary Queen, to me, I dey speak for myself. If anybody with his right senses come outside, say make this regime, Tinubu government still continue, that means the person really likes suffer. Mary Queen, what we are passing through, he reach, make person tell you, say, nobody tell you, say, no vote this government again. For person, I feel tell you, say, person come out here, say, go share that 2,000. Nigerians go come out. I still speak for Nigerians. Because majority of us are not happy. As the election will be a different election. As it will not be as usual. My name remains Kola Wale Kenneth. Thank you very much, my queen.
Thank you, Kola Wale. All right. So as it be now, we enter SMS 0701-9339-962. MC Justice, fire down.
All right. So we get this one. Greetings to the two MCs and the Queen. Please make una help me beg IMF, that is World Bank, make them stop to the borrow President Tinubu money. I heard they want to borrow another $200 million in 3 years. Okay. I don't know how next year will be.
He's saying 200 million.
On Science Citizen.
No, 1.2 billion. Oh. Now make you see say the comment section they no green and rest. If they talk 200 million and change. $1.2 billion. Now they don't apply for.
Can imagine. All right, another one say, Mary Queen, Nigerians will rise up one day and it will be greater than Burkina Faso revolution. Okay, thank you for that message. All right, more messages right here. Good evening. Listening to news on the incident that occurred in Uyo Hospital, you can see that you don't even know where to start to talk about the country's issues from. Okay, I want to talk about Makinde's statement, but when you read the hospital matter, then I don't know what to talk about again. But can you see that there is no longer a country we think of? Okay, Bright Oswago, thank you
Bright,
for
don't
your
give
message.
up hope. Thank you.
Okay, hi Queen MC Kuro and MC Kuro. I greet you. EFCC invaded the hospital at Uyo, sprayed tear gas and arrested doctors on duty. What a country, what a jungle. Even animals cannot behave in such manners. Everything must be wrong with the brain of the black man. Okay, those officers must be punished with hard labor. No justification for these brutish atrocities and uncivilized conduct. Mr. Lucky, thank you very much.
Mr. Lucky, thank you.
For your thought right there. Good evening. Okay, now when President Tinubu was elected into office, he said, I will hit the ground running. But now we they run. I beg. person begged me 5K today and I still tell him, say, na Tinubu mandate to the stand on. Okay, Johnson from Eliozo. Thank you.
I said the person that Tinubu supporter.
No. In the wine, the person we beg.
You know, say you see that one where that lady thought say if you be APC supporter, she not go employ you. So make you not even go apply for work for her company. Kind Nigerians.
All right, more messages. What Makinde said might be right if only Nigerians are ready to transform their fortunes. A wonder shall never end. Wike has really taught Makinde, his G5 friend, how to play rainbow politics. Now waiting fit people like our brother there, Honorable Malion. Thank you very much. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Governor Makinde show me where to buy Cameroon pepper. Okay.
Where you go use show politicians,
they try the sarcastic right there.
Okay. More they enter Facebook, they see now.
More take this one. Okay.
No, they still they take make enter Facebook.
Okay, right.
Oh yeah, take one.
Okay, more take this one. Greetings. There I will advise is okay. This one now from the previous show.
Okay, ma take this one. Ciao, Charlie Man Obianozi. I agree with Governor Makinde. 2027 is not going to be easy. Me and my family don't decide that we no go allow anything like rigging during election, no matter what. Law of karma still they work. Make the kidnappers hold on well. Then Chile Edwin say Makinde knows that he's deceiving himself with unnecessary rhetorics. But for the EFCC and other security and public servants, they must be careful on how they treat the citizens. Though power corrupts and the kidnappers should hold their customers tight or better recruit him into the system.
He don't get luck. Police don't save him.
Then this one say, Anyeti Samson, this man a greedy man. I won't collect him brother money. Okay, Rahim Kennedy say, when Nnamdi Kanu been tell on us say Nigeria now. Okay.
Rahim. Bring Nnamdi Kanu inside here now.
Rahim. Leave Nnamdi Kanu. Leave her. If you continue.
Okay, this as a presenters, it is true that vote buying is poverty related, but the worst poverty is poverty of intellect, which is the major reasons our vote may not count. To me, maybe Makinde is joking. Makinde should know that ignorance and sacrifice which the political class are planted are well and alive in Nigeria. John O, thank you for your message right there. This was from Senior Bobo Brown. Is okay. This one a voice note. I think we can go back to other messages.
Okay. All right. Be like we'll still get small time. 08109510951. Lucky callers, last minute callers. Hello. Good evening. Welcome. Hello.
Hello.
Good evening. Welcome to Waiting the Happen.
Good evening.
Where to be your name? Where they call us from?
Me, they call from Rumudara. My name is Mike.
Mike, which of the story touch your conscience?
For this, share money from this governor, we say for election, the people will still come. You know?
No. You they misquote them. He say Nigerians don't tear eye. Say this time around they no go collect money, as in nothing. They go guide their vote. No be him to say then go share money.
Yes. What me I want?
He say Nigerians go show politicians pepe.
Nigerians never there ready yet.
Okay.
And as far as even from callers and every indirectly people they tell you say Nigerians never there. Nigerians refuse to look at themselves. No, not them be the government. Now Nigerians be the government. Anytime when Nigerians get ready to look at ourselves and forget about these politicians and look at the ills where they do within ourselves and look at the things, our environment, and say things we're no good for the environment, when we speak out. And you don't get anything to do with government. Government should even look at the people and then adjust themselves. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Good evening. Welcome to Waiting the Happen.
Good evening. My name is Honorable Gnatu.
All right. So, yes, Honorable Chukma.
Yes. The one way EFCC go beat that doctor, I'm not happy at all. I'm not happy. It's not good now. I'm not really happy. No matter anything, I know say something go do wrong. They know if you go beat. So see the guy when I tell you they beat from up there, drag and down. But I know no good. Now it's the only doctor we get for that department for the of that state now. What of now? Things go now. Even though one thing happen now, everywhere they see that sickness now, who will treat them? Now the FCC.
Or invex Jack Pasef. If invex Jack.
Definitely on Japa will go. This kind of thing. I better on a trial. May God bless on us. Thank you.
All right, guys, we gotta go.
Yeah, so we gotta go. Mona do.